Hi everyone. I'm glad to see some people in the chat already. Let me drop the link for BB when she comes in here. I'm gonna drop the link now so when she pops on she can see it and come on in. How's everyone doing tonight? This afternoon, I should say. There. I dropped the link. If BB sees it, she can come on in. If anybody else wants to pop on while we wait, we can do that too. Hi, Brother McCluse. Hi, Ash. Hi, Doug. Hi, Dee. Hi, Golden. And that's about all the chat that I see right now. So, how's everyone doing tonight? This afternoon? This morning, in the case of the UK, it's like 9:07 in the UK. So nice to see some people in the chat before I even got on the StreamYard. Yeah, I'm correct about 9:07 a.m. in the UK. Hi, pretty little clues. How you doing? Just waiting on BB to. Just waiting on BB. I put the link in the chat for her, and I told her if anybody else wants to pop on while we wait, and you guys can come up too if you want while we wait for her. Pretty little clues. I had an idea for you, but I don't know if you wanna do it. I forgot that you're a tarot reader too. You can get your cards out and see if they match hers. Oh, it's 9:07 p.m. Oh, sorry, I thought it was a.m. I got confused. Sorry, Ash. I knew it was 9:07. I just didn't know if it was a.m. or p.m. But I was right though. If anybody wants to stream this to their channels, go ahead. You got my permission. Go ahead. I'll allow it. Let me check the chat to see if that StreamYard link showed up because I want to make sure it went through. Oh yeah, I see it. It's there. So if anybody wants to pop on, Doug, if you want to pop on. Oh, we're waiting on BB the tarot card reader to come back on because we're gonna redo part 2 because the other day she had to leave and take her kids out to dinner and stuff, so she wanted to do a redo. So we're redoing BB. That's why I titled it part 2. So I'm just waiting on her to pop on. But in the meantime, if you want to pop on, you can, Doug. It's not Restream. It's StreamYard, so you shouldn't have an issue. Like, because I know you do not. You're not a big fan of Restream. I do know that. And quite frankly, I'm not a big fan of it either. I'm glad I'm not using that no more because I mean it's kind of laid out the same, but not really. At stage.
Yo.
I'm trying to figure out where everybody went. Where'd Justine go? She was just up here. Hold on, I'm going to have to put her back on stage. Justine, come back on here. I don't know what happened because I hit stage and then I went to UK and you're gone. I don't know what happened. Hi, Doug. How you doing?
What up, Doug?
What's up, Angel? What's up, Ash? Good to see you guys today.
Nothing. Just a lazy calm Saturday afternoon
Awesome.
in Central Indiana. Kind of didn't do nothing. Just laid around waiting for this thing to start.
Gotcha. Well, I figured I'd jump up, say hi, show you some support.
Yeah, did you hear what I was saying about you and Restream? I said you're not a big fan of Restream.
Nah, it's bad.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. So
I don't think it's that great for panels. I think it's meant for people that are just like going to be on themselves and showing videos and stuff like that. It seems to work better when they're solo.
Yeah, I had problems with it when I was trying to go solo with it.
Well,
Hi, Jim. How you doing?
Hey, Jim.
Survival is in the house.
Have you tried?
Doug,
the
speaking of that, did you know Elizabeth Siders and the Sider family got indicted yesterday?
I did.
I didn't think they were going to indict her, but I mean, I wasn't shocked, but I didn't. I think she's more of a victim than what they should be. Ash, you can go ahead and stream this to your channel. I don't know if you heard me, but you can stream this to your channel. I don't care.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, probably will do if that's all right.
Where Justine can stream it to her channel too if she wants, but I don't know where she went. She was on the panel, and then I went to put you on, and she was gone, and now I haven't seen her since.
Yeah, I have my own analysis of the whole cider thing, but
well, let me have your analysis of the ciders. I want to hear it.
You want to hear mine now? How do I say it? It's just bad. It's bad. I don't really want to get into it right now.
So you're not going to tell
more information, but it's not appearing to me what everybody thinks it is. I think it's something different, and I'm going to just say I think there's going to be a lot of cyber activity that's going to come out in the future. Let's put it that way. If you can read between the lines from what the prosecutor and sheriff said and didn't say, they kind of tell us what's going on.
I probably should have sent the link to BB because I don't know if she even. She said she got it yesterday, so she's seen my reminder. So I'm assuming she didn't forget. Hi, Dee. How you doing?
Welcome in, Dee. Welcome back.
She was one of the first ones that said, "I'll be back, Angel." So her comment, and I seen Ash's comment. I'm like, dang, I got like 7 people waiting on me. I'm not even in streamer yet. So, anyways, the link is in there for Jam, if you want to come up and talk about ciders for a minute, you're more than welcome to.
Just sipping on some Joe.
Hi, Pretty, you're back.
I'm sipping on gin and juice.
Lady back. My money, my money, my money.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Doug said he don't want to give me his theory on ciders because it's bad.
Yeah, it's just pure speculation. That's all. I want to wait till I see a few more facts. It's just a very disturbing case. That's all.
Yeah, it is. And then I found out last night, I didn't know this part, but he was delivering food in a nasty car. I'm like, and I agreed with Justine when she said, who'd want to eat that food after it's been in that nasty ass car?
Absolutely. Yeah, he was a DoorDasher.
Floor fries, floor French fries, floories. Who wouldn't want to eat off that floor?
And who would want to eat it if your food smells like smoke?
Eating ashtrays.
You're funny. You're making me laugh. What happened? Because I had you up here and then I let Ash up and you were gone. I'm like, where'd she go?
I had to log in.
Oh, I guess I was gonna. I don't know if you heard me, but you can stream this to your channel. You're a Magic Mod. I'll let you do whatever you want to do. So you can, if you want to stream it, go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna let y'all that need the hours have the hours. You know.
Yeah, but you know me. I put other channels before my own. So if you want to stream it, go ahead.
Hey, Jimbo.
Oh yeah, he said he's walking Charlie right now.
Charlie Bear. Hello, Charlie. Charlie bit me.
I probably should have double checked with BB to make sure she's still coming at 4 o'clock because she's the one. Because I was gonna do 7, and she's like, "Can we do it earlier? Because I got to take my kids out for dinner on Saturday night." And I said, "Oh yeah, we probably should do." And I said, 4 o'clock gonna work? And she said yes. So I probably should have double checked with her.
I don't know. I texted her and I said, "You're fucking late."
You got anything planned for tonight, Justine?
No, I'm not allowed.
No,
I'm
not
grounded.
Allowed? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that stinks.
I know.
Justine, if I have 6 hours and 626 watch hours, but then I only have 480 credible watch hours, what do I need to base that off of for the monetization or whatever they call it?
Sorry. Ask me one more time. I was typing something.
I got in the lifetime hours that you showed me how to do. It says I got 626 watch hours, but under credible watch hours, it says I got 480. Which is one I got to go off of for the monetization?
Isn't there a little question mark thing that you can hover over? Will it answer it? I don't know what credible means. What does that mean?
Because when you go to that, there's a thing you can go to and it says credible watch hours 480. Oh yeah, I gotta put my banner up, y'all. There it goes. Y'all see y'all names on the banner?
I see him now.
You
Yep.
do.
I worked hard on putting all y'all's name on the banner this morning.
Thank you.
Pretty's is second, and then Ash is like.
Wait a minute.
third.
Well, darn it. Who's first?
Bad Ash. See right there. Oh, you're third. You're third right behind R&M Productions.
Who's
It's
R&M?
you third, and then Rhythm and Clues, and then Army Bit.
Who's R&M?
Oh, that's the girl that I told you when I watched her channel every day for 5 years about Delphi. That was her channel, but then she quit streaming, so she hasn't streamed in like over a year because when I first started my
she
channel,
doesn't even stream anymore, and I still came behind her. What the F is going on?
Well, I put you like second or third.
I can't hear anything right now, so if you're talking shit back to me, that's fine. I just can't hear you.
I'm never talking shit about you, not ever.
Oh, we're good. No, I'm back. Okay. I said I came in third place to one of the people in front of me doesn't even stream anymore. What is that?
Well, that's I just was putting names in. I didn't really.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just putting names in. But do you like how I did it though? I got it scrolling and everything.
Yeah, I see that. I was gonna tell. Was that you last night? That I was gonna tell. Who was that?
That was on the gym last night.
Someone just had it where it wasn't going across like that.
That was me probably the other day. I couldn't figure out how to get it to scroll, but now I figured out how to get it to scroll.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, she hasn't texted me back, so.
At least you're on the banner.
You didn't analyze. You didn't make the banner?
I didn't make the cut, no.
Oh, shit, man.
That's all right.
That was a rough life on these streets.
Well, I'll
I
add
never
Doug
do.
when he says he's gonna wait on streaming. So I was waiting on him to actually start streaming before I put his name on there.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be a while.
Why?
Huh? I just need a better setup, and I like being guests on panels more than I'm not really trying to become monetized or anything like that.
So while
Okay.
we're waiting for her, why don't we talk about what she said the other day about Pretty? You probably was paying more attention than I was. She said she's behind a mountain or in front of a mountain, behind a cactus tree or in front of a cactus tree, 14 miles from her house. Is that correct?
I mean, it sounds a lot like the place they found the bones. A mountain, a cactus, 14 miles away. Eek.
I hear the racetrack running already. It's only 4:00. So, how was your day, Justine?
Oh, just dandy. I'm like really, really trying to finish this video that it's like a, whatever. Just a regular video on YouTube, right? It's not a short, but it's like a shorter, long video, but it's just a video. Trying to work on like my first one for Sebastian, and I just can't seem to be finishing it. Maybe because someone's talking in my ear all day. I don't know.
Your buddy's in chat, by the way.
Who's that? I have no buddies.
Army guy. He says, "Wait, playing Call of Duty, destroying these kids."
Oh, it's Army.
Oh, I see in yours, Ash.
I got no idea, mate. I ain't even gone on mine yet.
I gotta put this on screen so Ash can see it.
Hey, Doug, do you see that his is doing the same thing as who was that the other day where you can't see the chat?
Oh, in the back, you can't see the chat back there? Weird. It only happens on Angel's channel too. That is so weird. It was Wayne, remember? He was on panel and
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Wayne, but Wayne fixed it.
I thought that they did fix it.
I don't remember how, though.
Who's streaming this? Because I see a B with a gray. I don't know if that's BB or not.
I am.
Oh, you are? Oh,
I'm not, but he wouldn't be a B.
It looked like a B, but it might be an R. I can't tell. There's something in front of. Oh, that little YouTube symbol's in front of it, but it's fine. Actually, I want you to, so go ahead. I really wish Pretty would stream to her channel too, because she's got more than enough permission for me to do it. So.
Yeah, I don't usually do it, to be honest. I usually upload them after if I'm involved, but what the hell?
Pretty, you know I wouldn't be where I am with 300 subscribers if it wasn't for you. You know that, right?
Sure you would.
Because you were always pushing my channel to tell people to subscribe and like and all that, and I wouldn't be where I am without you doing that. So I give you all the credit. So
you're sweet, but you give me too much credit.
Yeah, but so have you heard back from her? Because we're 19 minutes into this, and I haven't heard from her either. So
no, I mean I could shuffle my cards. I'm not as good as she is.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You should do yours to see if they match what she had. Because I'm trying to find out if we can pinpoint her exact location, but I don't think being a desert, I don't think that's practical. Do you?
That would be more of a. I mean, she does have other gifts, but what you're talking about isn't so much tarot. That's more like psychic medium, psychic intuitive.
They do have psychics, but I don't know how to get hold of one. But while we're waiting, I wanted to ask you if we can get Little Lord Fauntleroy's medical records and we can go through it, but don't pay for it because I want to pay for it. I'll send you the money. So if you got to pay for it, let me know and I'll send you the cash.
I mean, I can try. I don't know if they still have medical records from 1921, but I can try.
That's why the other reason why I attached the phone number so you could call them so you don't have to drive there first. Because I found a phone number they said you could call and you can ask them about the medical records for Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Airborne.
Airborne. A is for apple. I is for every word I came up with for I was a bad word. That's as far as I got. A is for no, because I see I wanted to use bad words, but then it's military. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Ash, do you see that comment on the screen?
Ash, that mask.
Yeah, the mask scares me. It's good, isn't it?
Army vet, please don't run around destroying children. People go to jail for that. Hashtag Lindsay Clancy.
Running them over with Jeeps and shit.
Right. He's funny.
That was a bad joke.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm over it, but I'm gonna tell you, yesterday Wayne was on on some thin ice, man. Oh, you know what's so funny is that I'm just shuffling my cards and I said Lindsay Clancy, and this one card while I was shuffling turned over in my deck, and it's
which one?
Sorry.
Which one turned over?
What?
What
It
is it?
literally did. It's just two bottles, two different colored bottles. But if we're talking about Lindsay Clancy, then
Oh boy,
medications, poison. It's the 2 potions.
How ironic is that? The one card to fill out was that one when we talked about her.
Yeah,
Coincidence?
Jim wants the link.
Perhaps.
Jimbo.
Oh, Jim wants the link. Hold on, I gotta send it to him real fast.
All right. Yeah, see, I got the book and everything. I mean, that off of my first impression, though, that's what I would be inclined to.
Yeah, I got cards too, but I have no idea what I'm doing with them, so I just look at them.
Yeah, no, I made this whole binder and did the forward and reverse, and you're supposed to just go through and write down your impressions on them. So I did that once, but I didn't want to. I was leaning too much into the language that they use in the actual books. So I was I need to take a break.
You should pull your cards to see if Patrick is 100% responsible for that.
100%? I can't think that.
We got a special guest on stage, y'all.
Who we got? Is it Jim?
Yeah.
Hey, Jim. Hey, Jim.
Jim Survival. What's up, my man?
Jim, can you hear us?
What are you doing? Not you, sorry. My God.
I'm making sure Jim can hear us.
What's up, Failed Sacrifice? Welcome in.
Hi, Failed Sacrifice. How you doing? Does anybody, while she's getting her cards ready, anybody got any questions while we're waiting for BB on her tarot card readings? Because I got several.
I mean, I was interested in what Justine was about to say and then stop.
Yeah, I want to.
It's all right if you don't want to say it.
No, you're fine. I just there's this because I also have the Rider-Waite book in here, and these words I don't know what these are. I don't know what.
Yes, Failed. Yes. And we're reading tarot card readings for true crime cases. Yes.
What is it? What is that? Oh my god, you're gonna laugh. This is crazy.
What's the word?
So okay, so what it says, yeah, it's Caduceus. Caduceus, Caduceus.
Huh.
Um,
I mean, CAD means hidden.
Caduceus. Okay, that's what it is. Caduceus. So
I
it
mean,
says
Caduceus. I never even heard that word before.
it says a youth and a maiden are pledging one another, and above their cups rise the caduceus of Hermes between the great wings, of which their querence interests. I don't know. It's interesting, but it says the caduceus. You know what the F that symbol is?
No, what is it?
The healthcare one. The with the two things that go around and come down. I shit you not. It's like the thing for nurses. Here, let me add it. Hold on.
with the snake on the cross type deal,
Yeah, kind of.
kind of like the snake.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So it's backstage, Angel.
Okay, I got you. I see
Caduceus
it now.
Hermes.
At stage. Okay, y'all see that? Oh, that's the medicine Pisces or whatever they call it.
Yeah. So it's like healing, but it's angels and it has like the two snakes. So if you're looking at just the bottom itself, you have the one post with like the two snakes around it. I don't know if that's going to symbolize 3 all intertwined angels. So 3 children that are with.
Death and rebirth.
That almost
That
looks
is
like
crazy,
the
y'all.
tattoo that I wanted you to do, doesn't it?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 serpents, a stave, and some wings.
So why that card poked out, but the other part of it, just, I can't make it make sense right now. But you have the card itself had like basically 2 bottles. It looks like one was green, one was red. So maybe 2 choices, 2 different pleas, 2 different ways things could go, which would make sense with what she's going through right now. And maybe it's like a pick your poison type situation. Do you want to keep going with this defense? Or if, in my theory, she did regain some of her memory, letting people know that she regained her memory and then dealing with the aftermath of that and potentially making herself look worse.
But I'm stuck on the fact that she doesn't remember anything. So how did she go from not remembering to remembering all of a sudden?
Well, I mean, if people have amnesia, especially if it's retrograde amnesia, you can usually develop that back over time.
So you're saying it was possible that she regained and said that I did this to my kids?
I mean, I would have to look at the timeline to see when she actually confessed, because if she confessed, like shortly afterward, probably not. But if it was some time afterward, then I would give more credence to it being reliable. I don't know if that makes sense.
That's what I want to know. Does anybody know when she confessed?
You said red and green? Which
the 2 bottles were red and green that she pulled up.
traffic signals, that stop and go, which could be indicative of the actual act itself. Remember, the stop and go.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I was gonna type back, but I'm not going to because this is
Doug,
nice.
do you know exactly when she confessed? Do you know? Because you got a pretty good memory on all this.
They never told us.
So
I would
that makes
imagine when she woke up, because she was unresponsive when they showed up.
so that leaves me more questions than answers, then, guys.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
What'd you see?
So usually what happens when I shuffle is that like they'll like a card will like fall out or like kind of like fly out of the deck. You know what I mean? Like that's usually how I will get them. I don't BB likes to like split the deck or whatever. She'll also look at the top and the bottom card, which I can do that too. But this is the second time in a row. The first one was that one card, and this one is the Hanged Man upside down.
Well, I can't see you because of the
Oh, I'm at the bottom. Why am I at the bottom?
You're on bottom.
You
so-
can take this off of the stage now, Angel.
Okay. Okay, you're off. It's off now.
So it's the Hanged Man in reverse, which is part of the major arcana. Which means, see, this is where I have to like, but I mean, to me, if I'm just looking at it based on what we're talking about, and we talked about the window and the theory surrounding the window and her potentially hanging out the window if she was maybe assisted out the window.
That's my theory. She was propelled out the window.
Disagree. And I'll tell you why. I tell you why I disagree. Because the blood on the top of the window frame makes 0 sense if she didn't fucking climb out of that window. She climbed out of that window, held the top of the frame, and fell. Did she mean to fall? Did she mean to drop? I don't know. But there's no way that blood would be on top of that frame if she didn't grab it.
Very valid point there, my friend.
I mean, unless it was him that put it there, grabbing the top of the window frame to get leverage to be able.
Yeah,
to
possibly. I suppose it depends if.
There was so much.
If he had blood on him. So to speak.
I mean, if he was handling
that's
her, I don't know how he couldn't have blood
There's a
on him.
possibility.
He
He would reach out
changed.
to get leverage to push. You know what I mean?
He changed.
Who changed?
He did change. That's right. Yeah, he did.
He changed his clothes and his shoes.
of
Remember,
course.
guys?
So
Yeah.
maybe he did have blood on him. But then, how would it be on the outside of the window? We'd have to climb out and hold it.
Well, no, if he got her halfway out and her wrists are
Yeah.
bleeding, it would be going all over the siding. That just insinuates that she was there for a minute, and it took him a while to get her out.
I need to have a look at. Have we got the pictures? Because the top window, it was on the top of the top window, and then on where was it? On the bottom or the top of the? I can't remember.
Justine, let me put those pictures on stage so we can
Yeah.
evaluate this further.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait 3 men while I go and look this up so that you guys can scrutinize the photos.
All right. Yeah, I think that she did what she did to the kids, and she helped do what happened to her. That's my overall assessment.
But I can't get over the cuts the wrong way. That's what's got my brain all kind of confused.
Well, that just means that she didn't really want to die.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop. God bless America.
Yeah, I forgot you were the managing mod. See, you could do this.
Can do what?
Like put stuff on the screen without me having to do
No,
it?
because no. I just have to look it up and put it backstage.
Oh.
I can't put it on the screen though. No.
Oh. Because I thought that's what managing mods can do. They could do whatever I can do. Just you can do it.
Well, StreamYard and YouTube connect with one another, but they're separate websites. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Why does Facebook keeps asking me to like log in, and I enter the characters, and then it takes me to a certain screen, and then it brings me back to enter these characters? It's the fucking weirdest thing.
That's
And that's
crazy. Huh?
Facebook.
That's
Facebook,
crazy.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I can see the Facebook login. I don't know why it's not letting her do that. That's crazy.
Are you getting any messages about people trying to access your account?
Well, I did get that my password is part of a data breach and that I should change it, but that's also Facebook, so I can't be arsed with it. Why? I don't know why it's not like, because I've pulled it up how many times, so that's just weird that it's not letting me do it. All right, hold on, fuck's sake.
Army Vet, do you want to come up and with your cyber intelligent brain and come on up on the panel or no?
Yeah, so you can cyber psychoanalyze.
Yeah, let me drop him the link because he's probably gonna want to come on here. There you go, Army Vet AV. There's the link. If you want to pop on. Well, like, yeah, I was just like, I thought after the defense rested the other day, they were going to go straight into closing arguments, but Wayne told me that they got a rebuttal period, and I'm like, I never heard of the rebuttal period before. That was new.
Now I'm confused. Did we or did we not have a photo where it showed that there was blood on like the bottom pane?
Yes,
Like
that's
the
where
top of the bottom window.
Yes, that's where that orange thing was too. Remember?
So are people just doing weird shit to pictures on the internet? Which, oh my gosh, I could never believe that. But this one that I found has none. So that I'm confused.
That's crazy. People always do the alterations to videos. It amazes me that they just like want to make their own narrative and just edit the photos.
It's backstage. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I see it now. It's coming up on stage in about now.
But I thought last time that there was blood on this bottom one, like right here.
There was.
So I'm confused.
It was on the siding, the window. It was on everything.
Yeah, it was all over the place. How did it not get on there? What they do, clear up the video so they can have their own narrative of her or what?
I don't know, but I want to show you this one. And this was like the TikTok thing of the week. Is I don't know how much this will let me go in. But do you see like, so if you're standing, this is what I was talking to you about, Doug. So if you're standing right above it, or like if your hand is just like down at your side, like straight down at your side, it's going to cause drops like this one, right? It doesn't have any tail. It's just a straight up circle, right? Like these. So all of that is just a circle. All of this is splatter, which is interesting, or spray. Let's say spray, which is interesting to me because from what they said, her wounds weren't that deep. So, like, because to me, spray would be cause you hit an artery, right? Like, it's going to like come out.
Yeah,
but
cast off spray kind of, right?
Yeah, and you're talking about there would be no making it to the window. Like, she would suffer from severe blood loss. There would be much more blood than this, which obviously means, like, to me, that she didn't hit any sort of artery. You're bleeding out in minutes if that happens. So what all of this is interesting to me because I don't know what would cause that. But anyways, and like this, like it seriously almost looks like freaking candle wax, which is weird because like, do you see? It's almost like there are like chunks.
Yeah, like
I don't know what the hell that is.
That looks like. It does look like chunks, but I don't know if it can't be candle wax, is it?
Okay, so then like you see here, right, how the cord must have been laying like right on this half circle here. So like when her blood went like down on the ground or whatever, that like it was blocked. That's why there's like no blood there. So I'm wondering if there was also like I would assume something maybe here, and then like the blood went underneath the thing. But then this was the thing that they were talking about. this week. So here.
It was
So
moved.
there's a table, right? But underneath these are straight like down drops. There's no smear, there's no anything. So they're saying that this could be a potential sign of staging because
Mhm.
if the blood was still wet and this wasn't moved after the fact by him when he got home or the investigators where that blood, like that little bit would have been dried by then, that it indicates signs of staging.
Mm.
Good point.
Same with the cord. The cord was moved.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
cord.
yeah. And why you can't see the blood is the flash is too bright. That's the only reason you can't see it. The flash is blinding it out. Because it's a stupid photographer.
What do you mean?
I'm saying whoever took the pictures of the outside where you can't see the blood's there. The flash is too bright because they're a dipshit.
Got it. Dipshits and morons. Got it.
Dipshits and morons. That's funny.
So yeah, like, so are there more? Because
That's just crazy to me. That see, there's some right there. You just passed it.
where?
Go up a little more. Up one more.
Was that the blood from the basement right there?
Yes.
Took
Yeah,
on
I
the
saw the
carpet?
blood in the basement, but I don't know if that right there. What's that?
Oh, that's her bedroom floor.
That's the floor.
That's
Carpet
what I
in
saw.
the
What's this?
basement.
That's what I saw, Justine, but I couldn't.
Right
I
there.
didn't know the exhibit.
Right there. With a hair in it.
Nice.
They can test that hair. They can. I know they got technology to do that.
And the hair's on top of the blood.
Does the hair to you look like it's grey a bit as well?
I think those are drawn. Like, I think that's a circle, like that they drew on there to indicate where maybe they were.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. What does this say? Can I even get closer? Okay.
Yeah, that one there. That one there. That one there.
That one there. That's perfect. The bigger. Yeah, but that one your cursor's on that one.
Yeah, to me that. Oh, yeah, no, I think it is a circle. Yeah, it is a circle.
Tends further lighter coloring in some areas, darker in others.
And there's a line
shape.
leading up to the paper.
Saturation stain with transfer stain. So I guess I don't really know what their point is or whatever. It just says it's what they saw. So I'd be interested to hear what they were getting at with that. Because if it's her blood, well, she's not cutting herself and then going downstairs and unaliving the children or checking on them, which to me would indicate this is his, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to me is, I mean, this looks like it's like the heel of a shoe, maybe? Like the heel of a shoe. And don't you see this, though? I mean, why wouldn't they get this whole thing? I mean, it looks like it's a damn footprint in the carpet. What size is it?
You see Army Vet's question I put on screen?
No, because I can't see both at
We
once.
don't know, Army. It's possible.
He said, did she pass out from the blood loss?
Or getting dropped on her head.
That picture is interesting.
This episode brought to you by CVS and Muscle Milk.
What is that picture? What is that about?
Army Vet, do you want to come up?
Oh, that's all the
on panel with
medication.
your cyber intelligent brain?
Gotcha.
What is that?
A bag of her prescriptions that were delivered, or that Patrick Clancy brought to investigators.
You mean the ones he left in his truck the whole time?
See, and this tells you like the dose. So they're 5 milligram tablets, but it's like you can take like up to 1.5 a day. You can take 1 a day, or you can take a half a day. So a half obviously is 2.5. 2, that's a lot of fucking lorazepam. So lorazepam is what we used to use in like the long-term care facilities for people that had Alzheimer's that would like sundown and get really agitated. You would give them like the lorazepam as needed because they didn't necessarily do it every night. But if they were super agitated, but yeah, I mean, you're talking like 1, 2, maybe 2.5. So that's a pretty high dose of lorazepam.
And that's clonidine, right? Lorazepam.
That is Ativan.
Oh, that's the Ativan. So still sounds good.
Hi, Jack. Can you hear us?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Jim, what's up?
I'm having all kinds of technical issues again.
Gotcha.
I need to hire a whole technical team if y'all know one that's available. Hey, Angel Oz, I got a question for you.
What's that?
How could you do that to Justine, not make her number one?
Yeah.
Because I just put them in. I didn't.
Oh, here.
Oh, sure.
I was just going off of who I wanted on the banner. I didn't really. I could fix it. I mean, it's easy.
I'm just harassing you. I don't think Justine's too mad about it. She may not talk to you for a week or two, but other than that, she's okay with it, I'm sure.
She knows. She knows I appreciate her because I told her when I started this, I'm like, I wouldn't be at over 300 subscribers if it went for her and you and people that push my channel. So
yeah, we're just ragging on you.
Oh yeah, just fun. All in fun.
Hi everybody. How's everybody doing?
Good, Jim. Good.
Good.
Going over these Lindsay Clancy photos here.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's see if I can hang on a minute, guys.
you're fine.
Okay. But did BB wasn't able to join you?
Justine texted her, so I guess we're waiting to see. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what the deal was. I tried to sign in from my desktop again and downstairs, and I don't know. It doesn't like joining other people's streams. I can stream my own stuff fine now, but when I try to join your stream or anybody's stream, it's like, no.
That's weird.
It's got a mind of its own, I believe.
Yeah.
There's something that's not set right, and I don't know what it is. So,
but the moral of the story is you made it, so I'm happy you made it.
Yeah. I told you I would try to get in here. I won't be here for very long though, because we're going to take my son out for his birthday. It was yesterday, and he was working, so we're going to take them out to eat at probably about 7:00 or something.
Nice. Have a good dinner.
Yeah.
Good thing.
Yeah. How are you doing, Doug?
I'm good. I am good. For sure. Cool. I got about 5 more minutes, and I will also have to hop off and do our schedule.
Yeah, we're probably not staying long either. I gotta finish.
Wow, I come on and run all your guests off. I'm sorry about that, Angel Eyes.
It's fine.
Yeah, it was good.
So,
yeah. Ash, how you doing?
Hey, Jim. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, not so bad.
Good.
So what are you thinking about this then? All of this?
About the Clancy
Yeah.
deal. I got my suspicions whether she did it or not. Hate to say that. Reason being is,
Do tell.
huh?
She said, "Do
Do
tell."
tell.
Yeah, yeah. I've got my suspicions that she did it. The exercise bands that apparently she used to unalive the children only had his fingerprints on them.
Yep.
How did she do
Keep
that?
going.
How did she do that and not leave her fingerprints on those bands?
Mm-hmm.
And then the
Exact-
blood on the outside of the window has me thinking
Wait a
that
minute.
he may
I
have
don't think
put
there
her
was
up.
fingerprints. I think it was DNA. I don't think there was any fingerprints of anybody.
Oh, on the bands, you mean?
Yeah, the bands. I'm pretty sure it was DNA.
Oh, okay.
Or
What?
whatever. But it wasn't hers.
How did she use them to strangle the kids and not leave her DNA on it then?
Exactly. Unless they were cleaned. If she used them at all, her DNA should be there.
Right.
The absence of hers not being on them bands is almost as telling as there being something there. The fact that it was cleaned off.
And then the other thing that puzzled me is she was a nurse. If she wanted to unalive herself, she wouldn't cut her wrists going straight across. Everybody knows where the radial artery is, where you check a pulse on somebody that on their wrist. She would have known where that was, and if she'd wanted to really unalive herself, she would have sliced that radial artery, and she didn't do that. I'll tell you, at my work, we had it was a psychologist and a psychiatrist that came and did one of our in-services on the big S word of unaliving. Mm-hmm. And they said that this is what their study showed. If a man tells you, I'm going to unalive myself, he usually does it. If a woman tells you, I think I'll just unalive myself, they usually are seeking help or attention more than they are wanting to harm themselves. And this has been through the studies of with the big S word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. And the in-service that these guys did, that was professors of psychology and psychiatry, they said usually if a woman's going to commit unaliving herself, she'll do it with pills or alcohol or something like that.
Yep.
She's not
violent means.
Right. She's not going to shoot herself, or she's not going to stab herself, or she's not going to cut herself. If a guy tells you, I'm going to go upstairs and blow my brains out, said you better be concerned, because he'll go upstairs and do it. And this was a study that they had done through the university. And these guys had looked back at unaliving attempts, I guess you'd say, for like 15 years when they did this study. And they said that women, if they're going to unalive themselves, they usually do it in a less traumatic way. They don't dive out the window of a 2-story building, 2nd story or whatever. And they don't use means that's going to harm themselves, like shooting themselves or stabbing themselves or whatever, cutting themselves. And so when this case came up, and I first didn't know anything much about it because I didn't cover it or didn't care watch it much. And then when it came up, I started checking into it a little bit, and I thought, So she unalived her kids with these exercise bands by strangling them. And then she cut herself. And then she dived out of the 2nd story window of her house. That she could have OD'd on her medications or whatever a lot easier than doing all that to herself and to her children.
And cleaned off the bands and the knife in the process.
Yeah, and cleaned off
disposed
the
of any
bands
gloves
after she
used.
right after she used them to strangle the kids to death. Then she took her time to clean the bands off. Doesn't make sense. I think. And then the other thing was someone had said that I think somebody saw him running from the house and to the house, or in the direction to the house and from the house. And from what I understand, he was a avid runner, and you know, he could have run that. What was it, 2 miles or a mile and a half or something, where he was at from where the house was.
Yep.
I just think that the evidence don't add up that she did it. I believe he drugged her up, made her think she did it. He did it because he wanted to be with his mistress, and from what I understand, she's pregnant too. And he thought, well, I'll not have to pay no child support. I won't have to pay no alimony if I just get rid of them. And I think that's what happened. That's just my opinion. I have no proof of any of this, guys. So YouTube, don't sue me. But that's my opinion on what happened. I don't believe she did it.
Here you go, Papa.
All right, thank you.
I don't think she did it all and did it alone, but she definitely did it.
You do think she did it?
I think so. I think she did what she did to the kids, and he did what he did to her. I don't think she did all the injuries to herself.
Oh,
That's where I'm different. I think that was rage.
Yeah. Well, you may very well be right. Like I said, I didn't start watching this case from the beginning. I came in sort of the middle part of it, and I was watching some of the evidence, but I don't know. It just seems weird to me.
Yeah. And I do also think that she suffered from PPP. Which,
yeah, I'm sure she did.
The last doctor actually verified that PPP is a type of bipolar disorder, which means that she was misdiagnosed and was given the wrong pills, which led to what happened and the symptoms that she was experiencing.
Yeah.
So I think it's just very, very, it's a big web.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree with you. Hey, DJ, how you doing?
Hey, DJ.
But
Hi, DJ.
Hey, DJ, she must be in your chat.
Huh?
She's not in here. She must be in Ash's chat.
Oh, I don't know. She just come up on I'm signed in to Angel Eyes, and she came up there that she just made a comment. It's in the comments.
Yeah, I don't see her in mine, so she must be in.
She must be on Ashley's then, or maybe on Justine's if she's streaming it. I don't know.
I told her she could.
She's mad at you. I'm telling you. She just couldn't believe that you didn't put her first on that banner, man.
Like I said, I just made the banner. I didn't really.
She says, I hop around and hit the likes and do some comments. Cool. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Don't forget your duct tape.
So let me ask you this, Justine. I'm going to throw this opinion by you, and I want your opinion on this. Do you think she's even strong enough to strangle her kid? Like muscle strength wise, or no?
3 babies. I mean, 3 babies in an exercise band. Yeah. Unfortunately, a teenager probably could do it. A 10-year-old could probably do it.
Oh, yeah. I think she could, too. I don't think the question is, could she do it? The question is, did she do it?
He did it.
I'm still leaning towards he did it, and I don't know. I don't understand why when me and Doug talked about this, and Doug told me he don't think that he's going to even get recalled to the stand, which is highly disappointing for me because I wanted him to call back up there.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: do you think that she's going to be convicted of doing it?
No.
No. Justine,
No, I think it's going to be a mistrial.
Yeah.
And the verdict that would have been issued is going to probably be like a 9-3 in favor of prosecution. But
Yeah.
it's either going to be a mistrial or hung jury, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. What do you think, Justine? You think they'll convict her?
Not a chance. It'll be a hung jury. It'll be a mistrial.
Yeah.
We'll be back having the same argument in 6 months to a year from now.
And then they're gonna have to do this all over again, repick a new jury, and
Well, hopefully they have better prosecutors that follow the rules of decorum and follow the questioning guidelines and aren't like, hey, by the way, do you know murder is a moral sin or whatever in your religion? Okay, mortal sin. That's what it is. You can't do that. It's unethical. It's an unethical question. So I can't believe that. I don't know.
Prosecution is bad.
I mean,
Prosecution.
yeah, they're terrible. I mean, it's like 1850s lawyers. I feel like I'm watching To Kill a Mockingbird sometimes.
Yep.
I asked him to come chop up this old shiver robe.
Justine,
Army
you got
vet in the
somebody else
house.
popping in here.
Look who's here. Hey, Army vet.
Trouble. What up? What up?
What's up?
Hello.
What's going on?
Everything chicken but the gravy. Everything. Anytime we talk about mental health, I'm over here. I'm over here.
Are you an expert in mental health?
No, I'm an advocate. What's the word? Advocacy.
You're
You're
Yeah.
a mental hair adversary or advocate?
No. Advocate. There you go.
That's
There
it.
you go. Person. Yeah, I'm an advocate for the veterans that suffer from that. And since I know Pretty does work like that, most of mine is going to that civilian on her side, understanding the medical, the over medicating your patients. That I understand, having my veterans. And so this case really touches towards the veterans that are on the 4th floor in the VA hospitals. So that's why I'm learning.
Right.
But the two statements are contradicting. People are saying that she was over medicated, but in the same breath saying she wasn't refusing to take in her medication. So which is it? Was she refusing to take her medications or was she over medicated?
Both.
You can't have it both ways.
Yes, you
She can't
do.
be over medicated or under medicated.
Yes, you
It's
can.
gonna be one or the other.
I mean, unless she was over medicated on one, under medicated on another.
Understand when you are going. I have been in the middle. I have PTSD, veterans, so I have went through the exact same cocktail she has. And what I'm telling you is, you don't believe that the medicine is working, you're gonna stop and you're gonna switch to something else. And you're gonna stop. You're gonna switch to something else. You're gonna stop. You're gonna switch to something. This is what happens. Not saying it is right or wrong, but if you don't trust your doctor and you don't have family members helping you through this mental gymnastics, you in trouble. As a veteran.
What if you were misdiagnosed and you're given pills and you're trusting your doctor and it's actually intensifying your symptoms and creating new ones? Would you continue to take it and trust them if you're getting worse every day? I wouldn't. And it's about the misdiagnosis of the bipolar. And I believe that the defense has shown the mania, because that was the reason that the bipolar was never diagnosed. She was only displaying the depression part of it and not the mania part of it, but there actually was mania.
But the bipolar with mania itself is bad, from what I understand.
Well, anyone with bipolar could not be prescribed benzodiazepine.
Right.
Yeah,
It would create an adverse reaction.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah.
So
But if so, you have postpartum depression in which benzos are good. But then if you're saying postpartum psychosis is a derivative
bipolar
or is the same
disorder.
lineage as bipolar, then that doesn't make any sense. And at what point would you know to switch over from like benzos to what, like sedatives? Like what are you switching over to for bipolar? I mean, they have
Like
Vraylar,
Hannibal.
what it is. Zyprexa. I'm trying to think of what those meds the name
Doesn't make any sense. The medicine don't make sense.
Wasn't she going to different doctors for the drugs? So
they talk about two main people. One is a psychiatric nurse practitioner or a nurse practitioner of some sort, and the other one is a doctor.
Gelada and Tufts. So Tufts is the psychiatrist and Gelada was the NP.
okay. Yeah, I thought so.
But was she trying to go there to get more drugs, or was she just trying to get a better diagnosis and actually get a regimen that was going to make her feel better and not worse?
Yeah, that's the question.
She wouldn't have known that. She wouldn't have known that. She wouldn't have known that.
Wouldn't have known what?
When you're taking these medications, you don't know. That's what y'all think you're gonna know. You don't know unless I go in and talk to my doctor, which is probably pretty. She would tell me. I'm not gonna know.
You don't
500 milligrams of everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna know.
Better or worse?
No, you're not. Y'all don't understand these drugs. Y'all don't understand these drugs. That's why y'all.
I do.
Y'all.
I've taken most of them. I do understand them.
So you know you can be sane and then have. Here's a better question. At what point should she have been voluntarily admitted?
At every point that she reached out for help and was turned away.
Pretty as a counselor, at what point should she have been admitted?
At what point should she have been admitted?
Yeah, with all the stuff she's saying, the children, at what she's supposed to have been involuntary. I mean, she's supposed to have been voluntarily admitted, y'all, a long time ago.
She should have, but obviously legally they have to meet certain criteria. Otherwise, it could be considered kidnapping, like or illegal detainment or unlawful detainment or whatever you want to call it. I mean, Jim should know. Like, I don't know what it's called where you are, but like when you would 5150 a patient, there are legal criteria in which they have to meet, and then if they need it to go over 72 hours, they would, I believe, need an order from the judge to continue to basically mentally detain someone in a facility.
Yeah, it's called a Section 34 in Massachusetts, where
a
family member can Section 34 you to a 72-hour hold, but up to a 6-month program.
With on the EMS side of it, that's the only side I know because I've never worked in the clinics or whatever. But on our side of it, if we got a call of a patient and then the family says, hey, she's trying to harm herself or she's trying to do whatever, we would call into our medical director and get orders for medication to give to her to try to calm her down. Then the next step is they're going to contact her doctor. My medical director at the trauma center is going to contact her doctor, and they're going to try to get a temporary placement, or you can call it involuntary admission. So we're going to take her. We can take her at that time to the hospital, but she can only be held for 72 hours until they get a judge to sign off and saying that she's a danger to herself or others. And in that 72 hours, they're going to evaluate her, to, see where she's at in her mental capacity of doing something to herself or to her children or to whoever, you know. It could be that they said, I think I'm going to kill my spouse, you know. But on our side of it, you know, that's the way it has to go for us to do anything. We can't just, like if you called EMS and said, hey, you know, my significant other, my spouse or whatever is trying to harm themselves, unalive themselves, let's say. Well, EMS can call in to their medical director and get orders for diazepam or whatever to try to calm them down. But we can't just go into the house and they say, well, they need to go to the emergency room and you got to take them. And a lot of families, they really get upset with us, and we're saying, wait a minute, we can't legally do that. If they're alert oriented and know where they are and who they are, can give me their name and date of birth and where they're at, then they're alert and oriented times 3.
times 3, yep.
Yep.
Person, place, time,
right.
like date or time.
Yep. Date or time. And I'll give you a perfect example. My dad, before he died, he was here at the house, and I knew he was getting pneumonia, and he was burning up one night. And my mom ran and called for the ambulance to come and get him, to take him back to the hospital. And he said, no, I'm not going to go. And so when the paramedics came, and I tried to explain this to my mom, but she didn't understand it. And I said, they can't just take him, because he knew who he was, where he was, what the date and time and place was, what his birth date was. Any questions that they asked of him, he could answer appropriately. And my mom said, just take him. And I said, Mom, it doesn't work that way. We can't just take him until. And so finally I talked to my dad and talked him into agreeing to go with them to the hospital. And he had like 103 temperature and was burning up. And I knew he had pneumonia. I had already listened to his lungs and everything. And so they admitted him in the hospital, and then he never came out of that. He just deteriorated after that. But, that's just one example that, EMS can't just rush in and say, well, take him to the hospital, or take him to the psychiatric ward or whatever. We just can't take people if they're alert and oriented, they know who they are, where they are, what the time is. And, I've went in and asked patients, this one guy, I said, do you know who the president is? And this was before Trump was in office. And he goes, yeah, it's that guy that used to make movies. I said, what was his name?
Ronald Reagan.
Made the cowboy movies. And I said, Reagan? And he said, yeah, that's him, Reagan. Said, he's the poor guy. And I asked him what his birth date was, and he gave me the month and the day correctly, but he said it was 1863. And I was like, 1863. Okay, let's see. That's going to make you over 100 years old. I was like, no, I don't think it's 1863. But, if people are alert and oriented, they know who they are, where they are, the time and place and all that kind of stuff. You just can't make them go. You can talk them into it.
That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have to talk my veterans into it. Yeah, I got to talk my veterans. And I have to tell them exactly. You have to tell them you need help. You have to tell them and I'm like, I can't do nothing unless you tell them you need help. So the wives will call me to come talk to the veterans. And I'm like, you got to tell them what's wrong. You have to tell them what's wrong, dog. They can't do. If you say you right, they're going to leave. But if you say you need help, they'll help you. And it's hard, y'all. It's so hard to get them to say, I need help.
Oh, it is. I've been there and done that too. But see, where you can talk to them where the family may not be able to is because you've been through an Army vet. So they'll listen more to you than they would their wife or their brother or something, because they're thinking, well, they don't know what's going on with me. But when they look at you and you've been in the military for, let's say, I don't know how long you was in, but let's say you was in for 25 years or something, they're going to listen more to you than they are to me or the family or whatever. And a lot of times people like yourself can talk them into getting the help that they need more than the family, even the wife or husband or whatever. A lot of times they'll listen to you more because they think, well, he's been through it. He knows what he's talking about. Maybe I should go and get this help. And
Yeah.
so that's what happens a lot. That's why people like you are important into this. And I thank you for your service, man.
Oh, don't
Well-
inflate his ego.
Don't worry about pretty. Don't worry about pretty. Don't worry about pretty. We ain't gonna think. But on your, I also have a friendship with the nurses in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? When they get a veteran that's out, they call me and I'm in there. So, and a lot of people don't know, if an emergency operator go into a they can't go in there, y'all, until the police or somebody calm that scene down, because their safety is important. So they usually call me.
Right. We see in my line of field, the very first thing you do is make sure the scene is safe. If they say, well, he's upstairs and he's got a gun and he's threatening to shoot himself, I'm not going to go charging up those steps. I'm going to let the police officer go up there first. And then if they have to subdue him or whatever, but scene safety is always our number one priority, because if the scene's safe, you can't go into it. And that's exactly what you're talking about there.
And now imagine you got the police coming. Now he's agitated.
Now
Jesus.
But in my field, I want to go back home to my family, if you know what I mean. And so people they say, well, why did you have to call for the cops? Well, he's upstairs with a gun. If I open that bedroom door and come through it, he don't know who the hell I am. He's able to shoot me and my partner just bam, bam, Yep. And a lot of people don't understand that, but that's the first thing when you go into EMT or paramedic class program, they go over with you is scene safety. If the scene's not safe, I can't do the patient no good if I end up laying on the floor unalive too, And so that's why a lot of times when they call for an ambulance and they say, well, he's trying to do the big S word, unalive himself or whatever, the dispatcher will send the police first, and they will go, and then they will radio back. We'll be sitting right around the corner, so we're like half a block away in the ambulance. The police will say, yeah, the scene is safe, and then we'll go in and assess our patient and all. But
bless y'all, man.
Yeah, I had the red lights on the top of my ambulance shot out one time, and I had a gun pulled on me one time, and we went to, the call was old lady was having chest pains. Well, they didn't tell us the reason she was having a heart attack was because the two brother-in-laws that married the two sisters was shooting across the road at each other with deer rifles. So I go driving the ambulance up there and get close to the house, and all I hear is this rifle crack and see the red plastic lens of my light bar on my ambulance go flying down over the windshield. Let me tell you, it took me about a half a second to throw that ambulance in reverse and stomp the gas. I was like, ooh, not getting out of here. My partner was down in the floorboard of the truck. He does stick down there. I said, yeah, thank you for your help. And then all I heard was, I knew the state troopers was coming. I mean, those cruisers was wound up tight. And so they went up there, and when they called for us to come on up and do an assessment of the lady that was having a heart attack, and she was having a heart attack, but it was because the two idiots that was married to her two daughters couldn't get along. And one of them said, well, I'll just go over and get my rifle and shoot you. And the other one said, well, go ahead and go do it. And so he went in, got his rifle. So they're standing on the porches across the street from each other, shooting at each other with deer rifles. Luckily, the idiots was drunk and neither one of them, I don't think they could hit broadside of a barn, but needless to say, they both got a free ride in the back of a state trooper's car.
Okay, there's a poll up, guys. If anybody wants to vote on it.
What is it, a poll?
Yeah, I put 1 for hung jury, 2 for guilty but insanity, or 3 not guilty.
Well, I'm gonna vote number 1
What
because I
about
think it's gonna
mistrial?
be a hung jury.
I guess 1 is the closest.
Why
What do you
can't I
think,
see the
Armin?
chat? I can't even see the
can-
chat no more.
I can't either.
He's guilty. I mean, she guilty. She gonna be guilty, but she gonna win on appeal. That's all I got.
Justine, I got a poll up. I don't know if you heard me or not, but
Where is the chat?
I don't know. I don't have it either.
Doug, you pick all the above? Oh, Doug gone. Doug
no,
had
you
all
hit
the
1, 2,
above.
or 3. Just hit the numbers 1, 2, or 3.
We can't see the chat to say anything.
What the heck? Oh, somebody did it because it says people are saying guilty but insanity. So they're saying so
That's
far.
probably the people in your chat. Can anybody on the panel see the chat?
I see the chat, yeah.
You can?
On my other phone, yeah. That's why I always use 2 devices.
Oh, okay. So you're smarter than the average bear, Doug.
I watch the chat from my second phone and do the streaming from my other phone. Yeah. There is a few missing. There should be guilty as sin, and there should be mistrial. There should be 5 options there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it only gave me an option for 3 if I remember right.
Doug, why are you going towards mistrial? What would make this like I don't know, but why would you say mistrial?
There's been so many things that alone could create a mistrial. There's been like 6 or 7 different incidents where
There you go,
it could
Jimmy got
result
it.
in mistrial.
I see it now.
Yeah, I did on my phone.
The prosecutor saying what she said to the priest there, or whatever she was, the religious lady. There was the outbreak in the court, and then someone said in the mic, "Shut her up." There was the jurors making faces when they came out and were telling the kids. There's just so many things that happen that alone could result in a mistrial. So when you put them all together, it's almost impossible to not be a mistrial. Even the judge allowing. Which lady?
What's the lady name? The lady that we discussing, Lindsay. I'm trying to get her
Lindsay
last name.
Clancy.
Thank you.
It's going to almost 100% be a mistrial. But if it were to go to decision, I think it's going to be a 9-3 in favor of prosecution. Based upon what I see in all the chats, it's like a 75% people think she's guilty and 3% think she's not guilty or somebody else was involved. So that's how I come to the 9-3. Just by observing what I'm seeing in the public, because we represent what a jury would be thinking. It's just statistics. You plug it into my data center and run it through the algorithm and spit out an answer, you know?
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be found guilty either. I think it's going to result in a mistrial.
Which means we'll have to do this all over in about 6 months to a year, right?
If they choose to try to prosecute her again, they will. Some people think that she's going to be found guilty, but mentally insane, so that she, they might say that her doctors might say that she's not able to stand trial or whatever. But I don't think she's to that point. Just myself. But anyway, I I have my doubts that she's going to be found guilty. And like I was saying before, I have my doubts that she totally did this.
I mean, I've flipped 2 or 3 times, so but
Yeah.
now I'm hung up on him because her DNA wasn't even on the exercise bands. So how could
Right.
she do it?
Yeah. Well, if she had taken those bands and strangled or choked or whatever you want to say, hung or whatever, those kids, she would have left DNA on those bands. And, with no DNA on it, and then the other thing was, they said that the knot that was tied in those bands was a knot that was, from what I understand, and maybe I misunderstood this, y'all can correct me if I did, because I have not watched this trial from beginning to end. Of course, it ain't ended yet, but the knots that was tied in those bands was a knot that's commonly used in the Navy. Wasn't that correct?
I don't think they've said anything about a knot.
Oh, really?
No, they were wrapped. They were wrapped multiple times, is what the pathologist said. It was consistent with the marks that she's seen.
Okay.
But there was no pictures or anybody saying that they were actually in a knot. They were just wrapped multiple times, and the tension of them and being on top of each other allowed them to stay.
Doug, do you see the screen?
Which screen? What?
Look at the screen on your phone you're talking on.
Why did she have exercise bands? Who worked out if no DNA, sweat, skin cells? Come on. Well, said that she worked out. But yeah, if she was using them bands, you would expect to find her DNA on them.
Absolutely. I don't know how you could I don't know how you could use those bands and not leave your DNA on it.
Which tells you that they were cleaned.
Unless you
clean not being there, it says that they were cleaned.
Right. Unless you clean them, but I mean, who's going to think about it? Let's just use the evil mind here. Let's say that you're getting a mad rage or whatever, and you say, "I'm just going to unalive my kids and I'm going to strangle them with these exercise bands." In that mindset, do you think that person is going to say, "Oh, I got to clean the bands after I unalive my kids"? And if she's got all those mental issues going on. Of course, I think anybody that's going to allow their children's got mental issues. That's not even a debate there. But is she going to have mind enough to say, "Oh, I got to clean these in case the police test them"? I don't know. I don't think so.
But I mean, if you're in the manic rage and you do something, you're not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, I got to clean the bands." She's not gonna think that.
Right.
Because Doug, it's my understanding if you're bipolar manic and you're in a manic episode, her brain is going to be all over the place, and cleaning the bands ain't going to be on her brain. Correct?
I mean, mania. I don't think she was in mania. I think they're saying she was in postpartum psychosis, which is different.
Yeah, it is.
PPP is different from mania. Mania would be a checkbox for the bipolar syndrome. You need the mania and the depression.
Brenda made a statement here in the comments. She said, "I'll say that's proof that she's evil, not crazy." And that could be.
I got a deeper question for everybody.
What's that, Arnold?
Do you think everybody, and I pretty hit on this once before, do you think people that you are talking to can be jurors? Do you think they have the ability to be neutral in this case? Or everybody done picked a side and is ignoring facts from doctors and mental health doctors and 911 call and giving your exact judgment? I don't think most of these people talking can ever be a juror.
I agree.
Probably not. I mean,
I
especially
agree.
not
There's
now.
no, there's
UK,
no way
you,
that these people. There's no way that these people ain't looking at
thank
stuff.
you.
And I know you're not supposed to, but there's just no way. Even if you're not actively looking, you're going to see it. It's going to be shoved in your face somewhere. You don't have
Well,
to go looking for it these
you know,
days.
I think on any jury, it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's, the big M word or whether it's somebody that unloved your children or whatever. I don't know that you can ever find an impartial jury because most people that they'll go when they interview the jurors, they'll say, "Well, have you heard of this case?" And they'll say no.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's use the Brian Koberger case as a perfect example of this. Who in this nation didn't hear about what he did to those 4 college students out in Idaho? How could you find an impartial jury in his case? I don't think it's possible.
Yeah. In which case, you're lying under oath
Thank
to
you, UK.
take an
Thank
oath.
you,
You're
UK.
lying under
Preach,
oath to take the oath.
preach, UK. Preach, UK. Yeah. No matter which way, you're doing the disservice to the court,
Yep.
the justice system, and this trial. UK is
Yep.
1000% right.
Absolutely. I agree with him too.
What is the jury? Anybody have, like, when you tell the jury, I need to look that up. You know the jury instructions? I need to look that up. UK,
What
I'm gonna
about
look that up.
Oh, I
Who
mean,
said-
I don't. I mean, I just know that you're not allowed to look at anything. You're not allowed to discuss the case. You're not allowed to even look at it. And that's what I mean. That's the problem. You cannot not look at it. You can actively try not to, but somewhere along the line, you're going to be on a page, and it's just going to be shoved in your face.
Well, even at let's say that the hotel that the jury's staying in, do you think that they could walk through that hotel and not hear somebody, especially in that town, that is not discussing, hey, did you see the such and such happen in the Lindsay Clancy trial today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. What
Exactly.
what did
And
they
like,
say? They're going to hear that stuff walking through the damn
Yeah.
lobby of the hotel.
yeah.
Yeah, and they say you can't hear anything about this case. You can't research it. But it's
That's it.
impossible for them to not hear it if you're walking out in the public.
That's what I mean. You don't have to do your own research. At some point, it's just going to fall in your lap. It's just going to fall into your eyeballs without you realizing it. And you're going to end up reading something and that's you buggered.
Right?
Yeah.
Then you're going in there and you're lying, saying, "Oh no, I haven't read anything." Even if you only like read a page or whatever, and you're like, "Oh shit, better not." Like, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're not impartial anymore.
Yeah, that's why when jurors are under sequester and being put up in a hotel, they shouldn't be able to have their phone, no TV, and they really have to stay in their room and by
Yeah,
themselves
100%.
under a watch almost.
Yeah, almost.
Don't
Yeah,
they
almost
have
like
don't they-
COVID type shit put up in
Exactly.
like you say, all communications. Yeah, nothing for at least a week, 2 weeks, or whatever.
They
Yeah,
still
they're
watching
like-
TV. They still watching TV, Doug, and UK. They still watching TV, radio. They still
They
getting
shouldn't be
persuaded.
allowed to, though, is what I'm saying. That's another part of the system that's broken. If you're a juror, you shouldn't be able to go to your hotel room and watch CNN talk about the case that you're
You know
working
what
on.
I'm saying? Exactly.
Yeah,
Or
well,
go
they're
on
not
TikTok
they're-
and hear people making reels or any of that.
they're not supposed to read anything on the internet about it or watch any news programs about it. But what I'm saying is, let's say that the jury goes out to a restaurant and they're eating. They're all sitting at the table together. And the table beside them is me and Angel Eyes and Army Vet and Doug and Ashley's all sitting at that table. And we're talking about the Nancy, or not Nancy, I'm sorry, the Lindsay Clancy. So how do you completely isolate them away from where they couldn't hear nothing walking through the hotel? They couldn't walk into the restaurant and hear somebody discussing the case. It's a big case and it's happening right there in Massachusetts. So, people are going to be talking about it out in public. So as long as the jury is allowed to go anywhere in the public, they're going to hear it, I think.
And I would even say that the actual juror, him or herself, is knowing about it is reading and is not impartial.
Yeah.
With me, it's with me what I've seen, and y'all know y'all have seen it on the panels. The judgment already, like, oh, I know she's guilty. The trial ain't over. Like, as a jury, you can't think like that. Oh, that's what bothers me. People without facts, they getting facts right there. You know what I'm saying? Doug, right there, and they're like, nope, I ain't gonna believe nothing.
Yeah,
that's America justice system, and it's still because that can be you, that can be me, that can be UK, that can be Doug. That scares me.
Well, also, even if they pick you for a jury, and let's say it's not even an unaliving, let's say it's something else, you're almost going to have an opinion before you go into to be picked onto that jury. I mean, it's human nature to say, well, I think he did it.
But UK is saying, if you think like that, you shouldn't even be there. That's right. It's against, if you even think like that, get out.
I mean, when you first initially get whatever it is, the invitation or whatever to said trial, what is the first thing you do? And it's human nature. It's human nature to do it. That's
go
the thing.
Check on it. Go read up on it.
Exactly. And then you're fucked.
Yeah,
you're right.
So that's why I say it's almost impossible to have an impartial jury, I think.
Yeah,
because you're going to have one. Because you're going to have one or two, maybe a half a dozen out of the 12 that's going to have an opinion when they went in that room. When they went in that courtroom, and started hearing that evidence, I guarantee you there's somebody on that jury that already had an opinion. Now, not that they've made the decision, but they've had an opinion on, I think she did that,
Then in that jury room, Jim, it's up to me, UK, Doug, and Angel to change your mind with the facts.
Right.
It's up to us. It's up in that room, the back room. Right. Now it's up to me to change Jim. That's where it happens in that back room. Or it's up to Jim to change our minds.
What would be the what would be the sort of best method, I would feel, would be literally dragging people off of the street into the courtroom. Just passers by, fucking homeless, whatever. Just someone who's gonna know nothing about it.
Well, in towns with big cases like this, in that town, in that state, it's probably almost impossible to find somebody that didn't hear something about it, even if it was just hearing somebody talk about it. I mean, I don't know how big. Are they trying this case in Boston?
It's in Plymouth.
Plymouth, okay.
Plymouth, Massachusetts, I believe.
What's the population of Plymouth, Doug? Do you know about? You don't have to give us the exact number, but is it like 50,000, 100,000?
Yeah, it's probably over 100,000.
Okay, all right. So let's say you got 100,000 people in Plymouth, and you need 16 jurors because you got 12 and 6 alternates, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to be hard to find out of that 100,000 somebody that hasn't heard something about this case right there in that town.
Do you know who I think should do it? Do you know who I think should be jury? And it's silly that they can't, really, because I mean, it would make perfect sense. The military.
They said that UK. They said veterans should be on there. They said that. But it was squashed because that's an American. Jim, what is it called? That's an American right to be on the jury. So you can't sequester a single pop. But yeah, we thought about that.
Yeah. I think they should change the rules on that. I really do. I think they should either be like retired forces or whatever, or even active. But
Well, it's just like these school shootings. Let's say a kid goes into a school and he shoots a place up, and and he kills 5 students and a teacher. Well, do you think in that town or in that county, even not even if it doesn't have to even be in that county, do you think that you could find anybody that hasn't heard about that or hasn't formed an opinion on, they'll just take that little brat out and hang him or whatever? You know what I'm saying? It's hard, and the only way I think you might could get an impartial jury is not even try that case in Massachusetts, move it to New Hampshire or to Maine or to Virginia or anywhere away from it. And then you get to where people are not as familiar with the case as the people that live right there in the town or the city that the case happened in.
Yeah.
But to do that, it would cost a lot of money because you'd have to have a judge from another state to hear the case. You'd have to, bus your jurors down there or pick
but as a soldier, you should be judged by your peers in your community. Mom, dad, you know what I'm saying, Jim? Your doctors, your lawyers, your emergency, them are your peers. They should judge. They your judge and jury. Your community.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So all citizens have a civic duty to be able to participate in the jury system, and I have to say it's not impossible. I live in Massachusetts, and I follow true crime, and I hadn't heard about this case until I seen it on YouTube. So it's not impossible and outside the realms. It's just a matter of finding the right people.
Right. Yeah. Well, I had heard slightly about the thing. I didn't know all the particulars of it. And when everybody was asking me, are you going to cover the Nancy Clancy trial? And I was like, the Lindsay Clancy trial. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I haven't researched it or whatever. And then I started watching because Wayne on WE Investigates and Angel Eyes, they had been broadcasting the trial. So I started tuning into them. Sometimes I'd catch, an hour of it or 2 hours, and then I'd be out doing something else, especially with my twin grandchildren being here. But, and so, I was catching bits and pieces of it, but I have not sat down and heard from the opening statements all the way up to where we at today. But from what I heard and the evidence that I heard, there's a doubt in my mind whether she did this. Now, could she been medicated out of her head and done this? Yeah, I think that's a possibility. But it's also a possibility that she may have had help on doing this. There was things that didn't make any sense. Why was her medications in his car? That was one thing I couldn't understand.
Exactly. Somebody explain that to me, Doug, because I don't even know how long they were in his truck or anything.
It's normal. Remember that they were married, had kids, in switch cars. This is normal. The reason I got in is probably what you cares about this. I started seeing a lot of women blaming Patrick for this when her hands are written off. So I'm like, come on, y'all. So that entertainment phase, when they start blaming Patrick, that's when I came in. I don't know it. I just like, you want to know what? Let me have some fun. Because no way, y'all. Come on, stop.
It's actually illegal for him to be driving around with her prescriptions in his car because they're controlled substances. And if he really wanted to get rid of them, he would have just flushed them down the toilet. So there's also the side that maybe he was holding on to them for a specific reason.
Right.
It doesn't, but it would be her fault. Because all he has to do is he's gonna ask, the police gonna ask, who pills is these? He's gonna say, my wife.
Fault. That's his fault. Yeah. They're in his possession. Yeah. They're her pills. That's his fault.
It's not illegal. It'd be just like I have a wife and I have oxycodone. I have that stuff in my house and I just came from the VA. It's not illegal for my wife to have my medication in the car.
It is in Massachusetts.
It is in South Carolina where
it's not illegal, but it has to be inside the pharmacy bag and it has to be stapled closed.
Remember, we said veteran.
Yeah.
Okay. Not civilian. Not civilian. I know. Remember, I said veteran. Veterans get a leeway. Not civilian.
Yeah, it may be different with the vets.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Because we got to give a power of attorney,
if I had got pulled over and had my wife's, let's just say her pain medication in my car, they were going. I tell you what, the first thing they were going to say was, "Why have you got her medicines? It's not like Doug said. It's not in a pharmacy bag and sealed, stapled shut with the receipt on it." They're going to say, "Well, you're in possession. Where is she at? Your name's not on the bottle. Hers is." And they're going to take you to jail.
They won't allow you to make they won't allow you to make a telephone call and tell your wife to come up and get your medic. Wow,
Nope.
That's crazy.
No, sir.
No.
See, they do it
You're
to
in
veterans. They
possession
do
of a
it to
controlled
veterans.
substance.
That's correct. They do it to veterans. Like if you have it, they'll be like, "Hey, get on for. Hey, yeah, that's mine. I'll be up there in 10 minutes to pick up my medication with my ID." And they'll be like, "Okay."
My
If
wife
they wanted to, they can get to a control with intent to distribute also.
Yeah. My wife could go to the pharmacy and pick up my medication. But if she got stopped on the way home and that bag had been unstapled
Tampered with.
and
You're done.
right, you're done. You're done. She would have been in jail. And the same thing with me. With her.
Wow.
Yeah, she
That's
cannot.
I'll tell you, my
crazy.
best friend down in South Carolina, his son, hit the girl that he was living with, his son was living with. She had one of those little bottles, pill bottles on her keychain to her car. He was going to the store one night just to get milk or something from the store, a couple items from the store. Well, he got stopped. And the cop asked him, "What's in that keychain bottle?" And he said, "Well, I'm not for sure. It's not my car. It's my girlfriend's car. I don't know what she's got in there. Let me see the bottle." Well, the bottle had I'm just going to say a pain medication in it because she had back problems. They carted him off to jail, impounded the damn car. My buddy Ron had to go to the jail, get a bail bondsman, go to the jail, bail his son out, and then he had to pay, I think it was $300, I believe, to get the car out of the impound lot. The girlfriend was at home and didn't have any way to get to where the officer was or to the jail because she didn't have a car. His son was driving her car. And so it ended up costing him a lot of money just because she had one pill in that bottle. And, he was in possession of it at that time. So it was, they charged him with illegal possession of narcotic. And he went to jail.
Crazy.
They take it even further here in Massachusetts. They actually will do a count. Let's say I'm in the car with my wife and she has her own prescription on her person and it's Suboxone. And their little strips that come in a package. They will literally take the bottle and count every single package to make sure that there's the right amount in there. And if there's one missing, you're in trouble. Same thing with it was like Percocet. They'll take the date that you received it, how many you're supposed to take per day, and do the math and make sure that the numbers are right. If there's one missing, you're in trouble.
It's oh yeah. That's what I say.
This is scary, man. Because
him having her medications in his car, he could have ended up in jail and it really quick.
Okay. Now everybody close your eyes. We have been in 3 war combat situations for the last 20 years. How many soldiers that veterans are on narcotics? Imagine if their spouse got caught. You see how crazy this is to me?
Oh, I agree it's crazy, but I'm just saying that's
crazy.
That's the way the law is.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but I'm shocked. I am shocked. Like, I am shocked. Like, wow.
What state do you live in, Army vet?
It's not the state. We have a program called comprehensive. We have comprehensive assistance for family caregivers, which gives the family rights to pay our bills, have access to our bank accounts, our medical. So they are us. So I just couldn't imagine. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me.
I'm just saying that. Let's say you live in California. Wow. I don't know what state you live in, but anyway, let's say you live in California and you're not in the military. Just suppose that you're not in the military, but you got a prescription for pain medication, and you and your wife go out to dinner,
Yeah.
and she put your pain medicine in her purse. Okay.
Yes.
Well, she takes you back home because you're hurting and you're not feeling good, and then she goes from the restaurant to home to drop you off, and then she goes across town to the supermarket to Walmart's to pick up a few items, and she gets stopped on her way back home to where you are. She's going to go to jail because she's got that bottle of pain medication in her purse. That's on her person. And so they're going to stop her. They're going to take the medication, like Doug said. They're going to count the medication, multiply how many days should be gone out of it. And if there's one pill more done, because let's say you had a real bad day yesterday and you took an extra pill, you're up the creek. She's up the creek. Yep, without a paddle.
I mean, I get what y'all saying. I lived in the military for such long, so this is new to me. Wow.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Like,
him having her medication crazy in his car, that presents a problem. That's a big red flag.
There's even other regulations too. Like if I were to go to the pharmacy and try to pick up a controlled substance for my wife, I have to produce my identification, which they scan.
Yep.
And it also applies to NPs and nurses. Like say somebody is paralyzed and they can't move and they take pain medicines and the nurse comes in, they're responsible for keeping track and counting and distributing them pills. If something is missing, it falls on the nurse.
Yeah, but with me, it's like they have so many for what y'all are just saying. That's why they have so many laws for the military. Like narcotics is called an authorized agent or representative. For the doctor, it's called a medical power. You get all of this on day one. You see what I'm saying? Right. So you won't. I'm shocked that our civilians aren't protected like that. That's shocking to me. That's shocking.
We don't have the protection. Wow. We don't have the protection that the veterans has got on that in that category.
They're called controlled substances for a reason.
Yep.
But let me say something, guys. I know where I live, they got a very strict policy about any kind of medicine that's not yours and any kind of vehicle that it cannot even be in a car that's not registered to you.
Yeah. I've got a special guest here.
Charlie Bear.
Yeah. Charlie Bear wants to say hi.
Hi, Charlie.
I don't know if y'all can see him or not.
Yeah,
welcome back, pretty little queen.
I am shocked, y'all. This is wow.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's totally different in the civilian war.
It's scary.
All right, Charlie.
Scary.
Scary. From the civilian perspective versus the military or the veteran perspective, it's a total different world.
Wow. If you're found in Massachusetts to be in possession of a controlled substance unlawfully, you might as well have a bag of fucking cocaine in your pocket because it's the same thing, and it's treated the same in the court, and the punishment is the same.
See, they'll give your worker a blue card that signifies that. So you show with your license and that card is so you can get on military bases. You can go to them. Yeah, it signifies I'm his representative. And wow, I'm shocked. Wow.
It's different in the civilian world, I'll tell you that.
Fuck yeah.
Even on the ambulance. When I was on the ambulance, if we had to give any kind of medication to let's say that you call an ambulance because your wife falls down a flight of steps and she's in tremendous pain, and we get her loaded up, ready to go to the hospital, but she's in pain. It's a 20-minute ambulance ride. I can call in my medical director and get permission to give her 2 milligrams of whatever pain medication. Starts with the M. Y'all can probably figure it out. But anyway, let's say that I get that I get that authorization. I give her the pain medication on the way to the hospital. It calms her pain down. It's a lot better, whatever. When I get to the hospital, that pre-filled syringe that I used to give her that medication, I've got to turn in to get another one to replace in my drug kit. Even at the hospital, even though I was licensed to give this medication under our medical director's authority, we got to count for every little piece of that. If you only give part of let's say it's a 2 milliliter syringe, and I only gave her 1 milliliter on the way in, I've got to account for that other milliliter that was in that 2 milliliter syringe. I mean, you would not believe how much paramedics and stuff go through in order to give the medications that they're able to give in the field. If you lose one, they're gonna come down on you, and you could even lose your license.
I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. Y'all shocking the shit out of me, but I'm learning, Doug. It's crazy.
I mean, that if a cop pulls you over, he's gonna ask you what's in the bottle, and some cops here, they'll even ask to see the bottle, and they'll open it to make sure that you're not giving it away. Especially if there's a passenger in the car, they're gonna count it to make sure your passenger is not taking that prescription.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The drug abuse in this country has made it so hard for the normal citizen army that you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, it has. Yep, I agree with that.
My wife was going to a pain doctor down in South Carolina, and I would take her to her appointments because it hurt her to even drive. So I would drive her to her appointments and drive her home. We'd stop at the pharmacy and pick up her drugs and her medications. Let's use that word. I'd pick up her medications on the way home. If I had to go back out, if they didn't have her medicine ready or whatever, and I had to go back out to pick it up, and she was there at home resting in bed or in her recliner or whatever, and I was to get stopped, they're going to ask me whose medication that is in that bag. And if I opened it up to check it, make sure let's say I opened it up to check it, make sure they gave her the right medication or whatever. And I opened that bag, even though the 30 pills or 60 pills or whatever is still in that bottle, in that prescription bottle with her name on it, I'm in big trouble because that bottle's been opened and it's in my possession. Because they're going to say, whoa, were you using this with the intention of selling it on the street, distributing it? And you could go to jail over it real easy.
Yep.
I'm going to make some food and stuff. I'm going to drop down from here, but I'll be in the chat in it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I might be back in a bit. I'm not sure.
All right. Talk to you later, Ash. I'm going to have to get out here in a little bit, too, because, like I said, we got to go and take my son to dinner for his birthday last night.
Hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, he's 35 today.
Nice.
Or yesterday, actually. Yesterday was his birthday, but he was working till late last night. So
back to Patrick then on y'all conversation right now. Would he have known she wasn't taking her pills? Would he have looked in the bottles and why didn't he ask?
I don't know.
He didn't care. He didn't care.
That's what I was gonna say. I want y'all to think everything y'all said, medicine in the car, is she taking it, not taking it? Did he look? Did he, you know what I'm saying, Doug? Did he care? Did he see? Did he open a bottle?
He claims he was going to take it and drop it off, but he ain't done it yet. That was his alibi.
But there was 7 pills missing out of the bottle, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, now I get what y'all are saying. Y'all believe that he was slipping her medication without him knowing.
Could have been.
Yep.
Okay. I see.
Why
Y'all
else
just
would you
say
hold
that.
on to it
Well,
and not
y'all,
dispose
hold
of
on.
them?
Y'all, some of
'Cause he-
us is covering 5 or 6 cases. I need explanations. I don't know this case.
I'm
because
just
he
saying
was
the possibility is there with the circumstances.
Okay, now I get it.
Now you understand why some of us say there's a
Yeah,
suspicion of whether she
I
actually
had to
did
put it
this or whether
together.
she had helped her.
Yeah, now I get what y'all saying.
See, from what I understand this case, from the beginning, she didn't know whether she didn't remember doing anything to the children or to herself. Well, if she was over medicated, she might have done it to the children. She might have done it to herself. If
I see what you're saying.
if she was over medicated, let's just put it that way. I'm not going to say he over medicated, but
Yeah.
let's say that she was over medicated. But why was her pills, her medications in his car?
yeah,
Okay.
and he never.
Hold on. I'm finna be Patrick's defense lawyer. I gotta have an argument. Okay. What facts do you have to prove my defendant? Is he a defendant? I don't know what the fuck he is. What facts do you have that he used that medication and gave it to her? Give me the facts, Judge. I mean, y'all. What facts? Since go back and forth. Come on, Angel. Come on, Angel. Give me something, Angel.
I just want to know if he was supposed to take the pills and turn them in, and he did not, and there's 7 pills missing off every one of her pills. Explain that one to me because that don't compute. I ain't buying those cookies.
I'm gonna tell you, she took them and I forgot to throw them away. Is that a conviction of I did it? Yes or no? You got to prove it. You have to prove the fact.
Not alone, no.
There you go.
It's a possession now.
True. Very
Now,
true.
if he would have got pulled over with those, they would have took him straight to the pokey house.
Why
Yep.
did it take you a day, 2 days, a week, 2 weeks, however long he had him in the car to get rid of them? You could have just flushed them down the toilet. If your intent was to just dispose of them. But
Well,
there's ways of finding out if he was actually, let's call it what it is, it would be called poisoning. If he was feeding her pills without her knowledge. You could test
agree.
cups, you could test plates, you could test things that you're giving to her.
Hold up, my co-lawyer DJ said how long before they were filled were they in the car? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a week, 30 days? Good question, co-lawyer.
But see, let me ask you a question, Doug and Army Vet and Jim. This is just a theory that I just had in my brain. What if he had the pills in his truck because he wanted to slip them in her food without her knowing it?
True. Prove it.
You would have to test the cup, the plate.
Yep.
The mechanism that it was administered to her.
7 days.
And find traces of it.
7 days.
Well,
my co-lawyer said the medication she had filled that is not enough time, Judge. 7 days.
Well,
come on, y'all.
Well, let's say that that he went out, got food, brought back to the house. I don't know that this happened, but let's just assume this happened for a minute. If he had the pills in his car and he carried the food in his car, is that not putting a reasonable doubt that he may have put medications into her food?
Thank you, Doug. That's what I just said. Thank you. He went and got food, flipped the medicine in her food, and gave it to her.
Taking it home. The only way we could prove or disapprove this is if when the police went to the house, this all happened, and the empty food containers, or even if there was food from the house, if the plates and all was there, they should have tested that for drug residue.
Exactly.
Whether they did that or not, I don't know.
And Doug, they probably didn't test it, is my guess. But Jim understood what I was trying to say, so I'm glad he understood what I was trying to ask you guys.
Yeah, I understand. I knew what you were saying, but you see, all you got to do is have a reasonable doubt to either convict somebody or to prove that they're innocent. And if I was on that jury right now, and they presented the case to us on the facts that we have talked about here, I would have a reasonable doubt whether she did it, because he
I
was
got very
number
happy
one.
about that she did it because I'm going back to the DNA on the bands. There was none.
Right. Well, number one, he was in possession of her medications. Number two,
Hold up, Judge. Wasn't it her that made out a schedule for him to leave the house?
to leave the house.
She made him leave the house.
He's saying that she ordered him out of the house to go get food and go get
Yes.
CVS.
Yep. Am I right? I don't know the case, Doug. Doug, you got to be the judge.
No.
Am I right?
Patrick was the one to go pick up the food because Lindsay at the time wasn't even driving. She didn't have the capability to drive to pick up the food. So yeah, he was responsible for any carry out.
I got
And there's
another
also the
co-counsel.
possibility he has possession of the pills because maybe he wanted them for himself.
Or maybe he wanted them to put in her food.
Or maybe he wanted them to put in her food.
Exactly. John, don't you see what I'm saying? That was the theory I had like 5 minutes ago.
Or he thought she was crazy and he wanted it out of her hands.
Or that. Supposedly he had possession of the pills that she wasn't supposed to be taking anymore. Like when she got new pills to replace the old ones, those were the ones that he had. But if disposal was the end game, why not just flush them down the toilet?
Well, you don't even have to flush them down the toilet. You don't even have.
Why are
to
you going to
flush them
drive around with them in your freaking car?
Right. Well, here's the thing. You don't even have to flush them down the toilet. And actually, they tell you not to flush medications down the toilet because it gets into the water system. But here's the thing. How many pharmacies was within a mile radius, 2 mile radius, whatever? You can take medications to any pharmacy, and they have a disposable bin there that you put the medications in, old medications, whatever, and they legally dispose of them for you. That bin is made where you stick something in it, but you can't get nothing out of it.
Okay.
I know CVS and Walgreens here has both of them have it.
It's time to put y'all up against the wall. Give me the percentage that you think it was her that did this versus the percentage that Patrick was not involved but responsible.
You want me to give you a percentage of what Patrick was involved?
90% she did it.
95% that he did it.
No, 90% she did it.
Angel, you all the. That's what I wanted to know. Where you at, Jim? Wow, you all the way over there.
I would say about 70 to 30. 70% he did it. 30% that she did it.
So
and Angel, you had 95%.
So you honestly believe Patrick is more involved in what they're saying?
Yes, I do. 95%.
I believe he's more involved, but I wouldn't go 95%. I'd go probably 70, 30 or
you all the way over there.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Army vet. Let's say that your wife and you were having problems, whatever, and she was on all these medications for psychiatry, and she decides to unalive the children while you're going to the store or going to get medications or going to get food or whatever. And she takes exercise bands that you have there at the house, and she uses those to unalive the children. How would her DNA not be on those exercise bands? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. If she did it, her DNA would have to be on those exercise bands.
Exactly. That's what me and Doug were talking about a couple of shows ago.
I don't believe there's no way in hell that you could do something like that and not have your DNA or in this case, her DNA would be all over those bands.
Okay, Judge. It's only one person that called and asked for help that they was going to do this to their children. That's not ruling into the case that she was the only one saying, I'm going to do this to the kids. I'm going to do this to the kids. I'm going to do this to the kids. And then she did it to the kids.
Okay, let's look at the flip side of that, though, for a minute. I'll play devil's advocate here.
Go for it.
Let's say that, yes, she threatened to do something to her children, and she found out he had a mistress on the side. And you know, the thing that'll infuriate a woman more than anything is if she finds her husband's cheating on her. So she finds out he's got a mistress on the side. They get into a big argument. He leaves to go get food or whatever. She's there with the children by herself. She gets over medicated. And he says, well, she's already made these threats. I can get rid of child support and alimony if I take away that number out of the equation and move on to my mistress, which is what he done. He immediately, I guess, divorced her and then is married to his mistress at the time.
And she's pregnant.
Yeah, that's what happened when men don't want a woman. They go find another one, have a baby. What are you supposed to do? I mean, I get what I'm being that devil's advocate. Like, either he can leave or he can stay. He chose to leave.
Or he could eliminate the possibility of having to pay child support for those 3 kids. Charlie, can you just see what he's barking at? He could eliminate the need for him to pay child support for 3 kids for the next till they're 18. Just shut the big door. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on a minute.
You're fine.
Big door. I'm sorry. My dog, people across the street, he hates them. But anyway, he could eliminate paying child support for 3 children and paying alimony for her, because if she divorces him and they find out that he's got a mistress, whatever, you know damn good and well he's going to be paying child support and he's going to be paying alimony to her. So he's thinking to himself, you know, I can alleviate all this. She's already threatened to do something to the kids and to herself, maybe. And if I just over medicate her, I can do it. And they will think that she did it because she's medicated, because she's made those threats before. And, you know, to me, that was a looking at a criminal's mindset, that was an easy way out for him.
Mm-hmm. Or her. I mean, I mean, she's looking bad to me. If we go that route, I love being a defense attorney, y'all, because my mind starts spinning. If we go that route, if we really go that route, this makes sense why she deleted them children then, if y'all really want to go that route. Because, and this is only because, if he left, do you really think the government wouldn't take them kids from her? Really? All the medication she owned and all these 911 calls, all the medication he had in the car, she would lose them children overnight. So if y'all really want to go that route, I believe y'all better pull back. Because she would lose the kids, and he know that she would. If he was to leave tomorrow, the state will grab her kids. Y'all know this.
Well, not necessarily would the state take them, but they would probably require a family member, her mom and dad, his mom and dad, whatever, to I would think that it would be a family member that would take the kids until she could get her medications adjusted and get her sanity back.
There you go. So who is that most to lose in this case, Patrick or her? She would delete them kids because she knew this. If Patrick was to leave, she would lose her children. So understand the way y'all question is going. If y'all assume Patrick will want to delete the children because he can have a happier life. If he was divorced her, she would lose them kids automatic.
Not necessarily.
I don't think she would, Army. No,
Really?
I don't agree with that.
Really?
Nope, I do not.
You think the state will keep what? She already been admitted. She told 911. She's asked to be, and you think she will be a good mother?
She never reached the threshold of intervention. If intervention wasn't reached during the crisis situation, it's not going to be reached during a court hearing.
Completely understand. Now take Patrick out of the situation. That is a mother at home with 3 children calling 911 saying, I need to be admitted. I'm hearing voices. I'm going to hurt my... Y'all are acting like Patrick's in that house. Take him out the house. Now she's calling them 911 calls. How long will she have them children now?
They're not going to do anything until she has a plan.
Okay.
If she calls and says, I'm having thoughts about hurting my kid, that's different than calling and saying, I have a gun, they're sleeping, and I'm going to take them out. That's having a plan.
Talk to any mental health counselor that's on the 911 call. The minute that you said, I have thought, she's living by herself.
Nope.
Police will be there in less than 2 seconds.
Nope.
The police, I'll tell you, the police may, you may be right there. The police may respond within a minute or two, okay? But let's say when the police get there, they talk to her and they're saying, okay, you can't keep the kids here. The first thing they're going to ask her is, do you have a family member that can come and get these children and stay with them or stay with you and the children? And she's going to say, yes, my mom and dad will take them. And the state's not going to take possession of the kids. They're going to call the grandparents of the kids and say, can you come over here? Your daughter's having a mental health issue or whatever. And we need somebody to look after the well-being of these children. Do you think the grandparents is going to say, no, we're not going to do it. We're going to let her have a mental health crisis and maybe harm our grandchildren? They're going to be over there so fast it'd make your head swim.
Exactly. We agree. But people don't understand if she is saying that and Patrick now, this is a different conversation and they're not getting it. They think that it's going to hang up. No, this is serious now because they have to protect the children from her now. And it's a different conversation. It isn't what she's on. The first phone call, now she got a worker. Now the worker going to invent. This is different. Y'all looking at this as the same. It's completely different if Patrick wasn't there. She knew this, though. If Patrick leaves, she knew them workers would take her kids. Everybody on the planet knows this. All women know this. Men don't. Every woman knows this.
There was no CPS intervention. That's the whole problem. There was no intervention by anybody.
No, I will agreeing. I'm saying if she was a single woman, in this case, with no help, like Jim, mom, nobody. And then she made these calls, emergency workers will be on her ass and them kids will be out of her house tomorrow. But she's married and they didn't. That's what I'm saying.
It would have been the same. I have to disagree there.
Why didn't Children's Services
that's
step
the problem
in?
with that's the problem with the system.
I get it. Why didn't Children's Services step in?
Because she never reached the threshold of actual immediate harm. She never had a plan. Just having thoughts about doing something is not having a plan to do it. And that's where the disconnect is. Just because you call and say, I'm having thoughts about hurting my kids, doesn't reach the threshold.
What's up?
I get what he's saying. That she didn't meet the threshold, so there was no reason for them to intervene because there was nothing for them to intervene with because she didn't meet the criteria or the threshold. I get what he's saying. I understand what he means.
Yeah. Y'all having two different conversations, though. That's a good conversation. But when she's a single woman, child protections come in and y'all not getting it. Y'all thinking like men and not as a single woman and the single. Once you make that phone call, Children's Services automatically come in. Because they were married, they didn't. I don't know why children's services didn't come in, but if she was a single woman, children's services would be on her ass.
Yeah. No, there should have been a case open, but they're still not going to take the kids until there's an immediate threat or signs of abuse. You have to prove.
But you're right, Doug. Why wasn't children's services involved in this case?
Well, here's the thing too. I don't know you heard when we were talking earlier before you came on. Where I worked, I worked for a large university medical center, and we had to do monthly end services to keep our hours up for our recertification. And we had a psychiatry professor and a psychology professor come and do a in service on this very topic. And what they said they did a 15-year research. If a man tells you, I'm gonna go upstairs, and man and woman, let's say they're fighting. The man tells you, I'm gonna go upstairs and blow my brains out. You better call for help.
That's a plan, though. That's having a plan.
Right. He'll go upstairs and do it.
If you call and say, I'm going to go upstairs and blow my brains out, now you have a plan. If you call and say, I'm just thinking about killing myself, there's no plan. And that's where the intervention happens. You need to have the plan. And that's why there was nobody freaking stepped in.
But if a woman...
If anybody calls and says, I'm going to kill my kids or I'm going to kill myself, there should be at least a 24-hour hold psych evaluation on that person.
Yes, and there will be.
You shouldn't just sweep it under the rug.
But if a woman does the same thing, the women will not. Usually, if a woman's going to unalive themselves, they'll do it with pills and alcohol mixture or some kind of illegal substance. They don't usually cut themselves or because they don't want. The reason that they said that women don't usually like shoot themselves in the head, let's say, it messes up their looks. Even though they're trying to, they're thinking about unaliving themselves, they still want to look pretty when they're laying in that coffin. That's just the mentality of a woman. She wants to look her best at all times. And everybody that's been married or whatever, or had a girlfriend, whatever, that, how many times have you had to wait on your wife? She would start ahead of you and say, we're going to dinner at 7:00. And you're there at 5 minutes to 7, sitting downstairs on the couch, waiting for her, thinking, what in the hell is holding her up? And she's upstairs putting that last makeup on, or, making sure that her shoes match her dress, or, something silly like that. But what they said it was, if a woman tells you, I'm going to unalive myself, I'm going to slit my wrist or whatever, 9 times out of 10, probably 99 out of 100, they're not going to do it because they do not want that traumatic injury. They would rather just go to sleep and quit breathing in their sleep, with sleeping pills or whatever. If a woman tells you, I'm going to hurt my babies, yes, they may do it, but probably the bigger percentage, they won't do it. Now, if a woman says,
hurt my babies, though, what she said is, I'm having thoughts about hurting my baby.
Right. I know. But if a woman says, I'm going to go up there and hang my kids out the window with a clothesline.
That's a plan. That's different.
That's a plan. Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. So you think, like, we have women in the chat. So you saying if you hear a woman say, I want to hurt my children, that's not serious? Even if she don't have a plan? Like,
it's serious to where that they probably need a 24-hour psych eval, but it's not serious enough for Child Protective Services to come in and remove the children from that environment.
No. But it's serious enough to be investigated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's serious enough to be investigated. If you walk into a police station and say, I feel like killing myself tonight, what's going to happen?
I know. That's what I'm
Whether you're
saying.
male or
you're gonna
female.
go to crisis for a 24-hour evaluation.
Right. They're gonna put you in for a psych eval, and the psychiatrist or the psychologist or whoever's gonna come in and talk to you, and they're gonna say, "Mr. Army vet, why do you feel this way?" And you say, "Well, I'm going through a lot. I found out my wife's cheating on me, and my kids are not liking me as much as they're liking my wife's boyfriend, or whatever the circumstance is." And they're going to sit down, they're going to make notes on all that, well, this is what he's feeling. And then they're going to get together with their partners and they're going to discuss your case with another psychologist or psychiatrist or whatever. And they're going to say, is this a legitimate threat to his wife and children, or to his children?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to make that, and that's going to be their evaluation of your mental stability. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's one time.
But
that's one time.
But
Hold up, let's stop right now. Doug, how long have she been feeling this way? How many months? Because this wasn't one incident. Now, if what you're saying is right, if they did an evaluation 15 times on her, now you see the trend that she got a fucking problem. This wasn't a one-time incident. She been, Doug, according to you, how many times, who have she told she was going to hurt her kids? Mom, who, how many times has she said this to her? Who, how many people?
Well, they said the first time that it was said was at Thanksgiving. The whole thing happened over a 4-month period. It started in November and ended in January.
Come on, y'all.
And it was Thanksgiving time that the parents, both sides parents, at Thanksgiving, everybody knew that she was having thoughts about something happening to the kids.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Right there. Come on now.
Then there was her trying to sign into the infants and women's, and they turned her away because they said she was over medicated. Then there was the time she went to the emergency room and she was just given more drugs and let go. Then there was the 2 times she called crisis and said that she had thoughts about having suicidal ideology and was worried about something happening to her kids. She never said, I'm thinking about killing my kids. She was worried about something happening to her kids.
Come on, y'all. An evaluation 5 times, she's capable of doing this. Like Doug, just come on, man. That's crazy.
But everybody just looked the other way, Army. That's the problem. The system is freaking broken.
Doug, the fact that you told me she did it at Thanksgiving, her whole family should be slapped in the face.
And then her mom went and stayed almost the entire month of December until Christmas. She went back home to spend some time with her other daughter. And then later on in January is when the incident happened, like 2 weeks later.
Yo, I'm an uncle. If I heard my niece or nephew say that, I'm grabbing them kids and I'm taking them to my house and you come get them when you feel. I'm just an uncle. Doug, I'm taking them kids from you. If I hit what?
Yeah. And if she wants, she can call the cops and say that you kidnapped
Exactly.
them.
There you go, Doug. This family, y'all. If family don't step in, when were they supposed to step in, Doug? Please tell me when.
Even if family steps in, they still doesn't happen. I know people that have a CPS investigation, single moms, like let's say they have 4 kids, they're doing drugs, they're drinking alcohol, the kids are smoking cigarettes, smoking pot, and the kids are still in the goddamn home. Make that make sense. But it happens. It happens.
I agree.
The thresholds are so high for intervention that it needs to change.
I get it, but
I get it. They need to change I get what he's saying.
I'm willing to go to jail to protect kids. If not your own your blood, man, the family let her down, y'all. I don't care. Uncles, aunts. I mean, it's her fault, 1000%. But if she would have said that at my Thanksgiving, I'm grabbing them babies. And I'm going to tell that dude and that girl, y'all need to go fix what's going on. I'll take care of them babies. You come visit on the weekend, but I got them babies.
Not only the family, the health providers all turned her away. She was crying for help, and she was turned away time and time and time again.
I know, but somebody need to speak up for these babies, man. These babies getting lost.
It should have never have happened.
These babies.
I get what he's saying, Army, but the system failed her and her family failed her and everybody failed her. is what he's saying. I know what he's
Yeah,
saying.
I mean,
She
and
did
Doug
what she
agree.
did, but she was
Yeah.
failed over and over and over and over and over again, and misdiagnosed and given pills that she shouldn't have been given,
I mean,
which
any
created
emergency
the
person,
environment for it to happen. And Patrick just
I
didn't
get
care
it,
about
and
anything.
that's why it touches me. Because ask
Well,
any emergency worker, if you just replace her with a veteran, this is why it hurt. Like that can be a veteran, that can easily be a veteran going through that mental stuff. That's why it hurts for me. That can be a male veteran or a female veteran going through a psychosis that he think he back in Iraq or she thinks she's back in Afghanistan and they don't know where they at. And that's why it hits hard for me, because that happens every single day at the VA.
They're turned away all the time too, Army, and it's wrong.
I know. That's why it hurts, dog.
That's the problem.
That's why it hurts.
Army, you're exactly right on what you said about the family member should have grabbed those children. That I agree with that 100%. But the thing was not that the family members should have, and absolutely they should have. But the thing is the system is broken and let her down because she had asked for help. And they said, well, you've got to be evaluated. You've got to have this done and that done. And, we don't think you're really a threat to your children. So not only did the family let her down, but the mental health, whatever you want to call it, clinics, they let her down too, because when she was crying out for help, they didn't react on it.
Believe me, 1,000% I agree with all of you gentlemen. I just know our American society don't give a fuck about mental health.
No, that's the problem.
Oh, that's
the problem.
definitely
That's
true.
100% the problem.
We need to take this case, break it down, and do some reform in the mental health system so that it doesn't happen again. Try to prevent this the next time.
Anybody, male, female, or whatever, that says that I'm gonna go home and endanger my children. Let's just put it that way. And if any of y'all have followed my channel, I know Angel Eyes has for sure, and Doug's been in and out some. I do a lot of stuff with missing kids and kids that's been unalived, possibly by their parents, possibly by somebody else. I don't know. But, I'm all for making a safe place for kids because they're our most precious resource.
Yeah.
And without our kids, and I got grandkids here right now. My kids are both grown and away from home, but my grandchildren are here right now. And if somebody made a threat that they was going to hurt one of them, I'll spend the rest of my life in prison. I will, because they're just especially these two are just like my kids because they lived the first 10 years of their life from the day they was born with me, and but the system is broken. But absolutely, you're right in what you said. The family should have stepped in. Her mother did come and stay there for whatever length of time, a few weeks or whatever. But when her mother left to go visit the other daughter or whatever, I would have taken those babies with me. And I would have said, look, you two need to work out your marital problems or seek marital counseling. And her daughter needed to seek and find somebody mental health that she could talk to protect those children, because the children were the most important thing in this relationship. The reason I say that I think that he could be responsible for this is he has a mistress on the side. And, that's a red flag. And most women, if they find out their husband's cheating on them, they're going to be irate. And same way with husbands with wives. But I think us guys, we say, okay, well, if she wants to golf with him, so be it. But women don't see it that way. They will, they'll claw your eyeballs out just because you looked at a woman, much less slept with one or had a mistress on the side or anything like that. But is that an excuse to unalive your children? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Those kids should have never been harmed in this. If she chose to unalive herself, That's her choice. But she shouldn't have done it in front of those children, and she shouldn't have involved those children, and they shouldn't have even had children. I mean, unalived her children. That's what I was trying to say. But the children are the middle pawn. I always say this on my channel. The children are the ones that's hurt the most. And even if a man and woman's going to divorce, who's hurt the most? The children, because they're in the middle, they're innocent, they can't pick their parents. But the parents can pick their spouse, whether it's a man or a woman. It doesn't make any difference. Us guys, we can pick a pretty girl and date her, and possibly marry her or whatever, and have children by her. And she can do the same thing with a man. But once you bring children into this world, the children are the most important thing. You can claw each other's eyeballs out in the backyard as long as you don't do it in front of kids. I don't care. But the thing that where this case was dropped the most was because those kids, on whoever done it, whether the daddy done it or the mother done it, those kids paid the ultimate price for the stuff that was going on in that house.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate then. What if they're both played a part in this?
Okay, but why unalive the children? Let's say the mother and daddy. Let's just look at it this way. Let's say the mother and daddy unalived each other. Okay, and they did it in front of the children. Those kids are going to be scarred for life. These kids are going, if they'd had kids that wasn't unalive, these kids would have been scarred for life, that their mother tried to unalive herself and is in a wheelchair the rest of her life and could go to prison, or the daddy could go to prison, whatever. But the children, that's what I'm saying, is the children are the ones that pay the price. These kids paid the price with their life, which is totally unfair to the kids. Kids should have never been involved in it.
Yeah.
There was the pastor's wife, the pastor's son and daughter and her husband, that's what I'm trying to say, at my church. And they were talking one Sunday about a man and woman having a disagreement. And he said, if we get mad at each other, whatever, we go out, sit in the car, in the garage, the kids are in bed, and then argue about something, whatever it is. Because the children are not involved. They can't hear it. They can't see it. They don't know what's going on. They don't understand what's going on, because this couple had little kids. They were like 2 and 3 years old, I think. But he said, we never argue in front of our kids.
That's a possibility, but I don't know. It's just this case is making everybody get kind of testy now. I noticed.
I understand what you're saying, Angel. Angel and Doug is saying, and I'm gonna break it all the way down. I like that word, passionate. It's saying, and I tell my daughters this, and I'm not gonna let them watch this trial, but this is a remembrance of what I tell my daughters. Be careful who you pick in your time of need when you desperately need that man to be by your side. Because
that's true.
Walk away and leave your ass. And I say, be careful. And that's what Angel and Doug is saying. At the time of need, she needed him there. He walked. That's y'all argument.
Right.
Right. That's exactly what me and Doug are saying, because he chose not to protect her and the kids.
At the time of she really needed him. And he walked away.
Absolutely.
Hey, Seth, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Seth.
So
good to see you, bud.
Hey, Seth. So I understand.
Guys,
I understand you. And
I'm going to have to bail out of here because, like I said, we're going to take my son out to eat for his birthday. So, if the four of us was agreeing or disagreeing on this. Let's say that two of us are agreeing and the other two are disagreeing with what we said. You know, guys, what they do is they say, okay, well, let's go have a beer. And, you know, the four of us would go out and have a beer, and that would be the end of it.
That's it.
Women, when they get riled up about something, they can't just drop it. I'm sorry, ladies, it's in the chat, and I'm not picking on you. I swear I'm not. But, you know, a woman, if you disagree with a woman, she'll scratch your eyeballs out just to prove a point. And, but, you know, guys can, you know, it's like let's say me and Army vet, we get in a fight over something in the bar, over something in the bar. 10 minutes later, we'll be over at the bar having a drink, having a beer, and saying, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was in the wrong. And you're saying, no, I was in the wrong too. And, you know, we shake hands and forget it. Women won't do that with another woman or with a man. You know, they can't let it go. You and I could let it go. I mean, you might beat my hind end, but you probably would. But
nah,
we would still, what I'm saying is we would still be friends at the end of the night. You know, we wouldn't be going out to the cars to get guns and kill each other or something, you know. But a lot of times women cannot drop something. And if she found out that he was having this affair on her, it could have pushed her right over the edge. I've seen it happen.
I have to.
My wife, she was exactly like what I'm describing, you know. If something happened, something little happened, it didn't matter. She would not drop it and let it go. She couldn't. And I'm not picking on the girls that's in here. Please don't take it that way. But, you know, I mean, that's just the way women are wired compared to what a man's wired. Just like I said, Army and I could get in a fist fight, and then, you know, an hour later, we're sitting at the bar side by side drinking a beer and talking about how stupid it was for us to go to the parking lot and fight, you know. But anyway, guys, I got to go. Thank you, Angel Eyes, for inviting me up, and thank you, Army Vet and Doug. I appreciate you guys.
Absolutely, Jim. Good conversation.
Fire,
Have fun at the dinner.
Okay. All right, buddy. We'll see you guys later. I'm going to sign out of here. Angel, you may have to just kick me out. I don't know.
All
but
right,
anyway.
I'll just do it.
All right. Yeah. Just kick me out of the room. I need to be kicked out anyway.
All right.
But I do get what you and Doug were saying. You know, I'm just giving a little back and forth to get y'all minds going. But yeah, at the time, if I had a daughter and my daughter needed her husband doing what Doug and Angel were saying, do you know how disappointed you feel? I understand y'all argument. As a father, I understand it. I'm just letting y'all know I understand it as a dad. I definitely do. Can't prove it, but I damn sure understand it. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I ain't gonna say these leaders.
I've been through a lot of crazy stuff, to say the least. So
yeah,
I
do believe all y'all crazy. I think all of them is crazy, but I don't think y'all emotional. My bad. I ain't gonna Jim trying to get me in trouble and leaving out and dipping, calling y'all emotional. Pause. Look at D. I didn't call y'all emotional. Jim did. Y'all need to take it over to his chat. Well, it was Angel called y'all emotional too.
I'm not emotional. I'm just passionate. And I mean, if you knew half the things that I've actually been through and experienced, you would understand probably why. I could tell you a personal story. I was one of them kids that seen something happen to his mother when I was a child, and it still affects me to this day. I'm 44 years old. I was 5, and her boyfriend stabbed her, and I attacked him, and he tried killing me. And the husband of the person's house we were at showed up, and he ran away. So I almost died that day too, and luckily my mom survived. So yeah, I do have personal insight into this kind of stuff. I've been through it.
I have too.
You know,
I think most men, what you're saying, gets it, because we grew up in a time, and I'm sure Doug will tell you, that some men thought it was okay to put their hands on our mothers back when we grew up. And as little men, I couldn't do nothing then. But you know what I did? I got stronger and stronger and bigger. And that dude you looking now, I bet you will never put your hands on my mama again.
Absolutely.
Doug, let me say, with you saying that, I express my deepest sorries to you for having to go through something like that. That's awful and horrendous.
Yeah, but it made me who I am today. I don't look at it as it was just something that happened, but I was able to deal with it throughout my life. But it's still like it never goes away. I remember it like I was still there. Like when I think about it, I can put myself in that situation as a 5-year-old. So it doesn't go away. When kids see something like that happen, it stays with you forever.
So you're saying that was a traumatic experience that your brain acknowledges and still processes it from time to time, correct?
Yes, and that's part of the reason why I take a huge interest in true crime and looking at these cases. It made me who I am today. So you got to accept everything, the good and the bad, and embrace it all.
As a man, yeah, as a man, yeah, you're right.
I had some pretty traumatic experiences, but it wasn't nothing like that.
I actually reached a point where I forgave the person that did that to my mother. This person, 25 years later, got out of jail and moved into an apartment complex right across the hall from my father. So I actually ran into him every time I went to see my dad. And I forgave him. So, yeah, it made me who I am today.
I don't know if I went through something like that. I don't know if I could, Doug, to be honest with you. I'm like,
most people can't, but that's holding a grudge against somebody like that is only going to hurt me. He don't care that I hold a grudge against him. So forgiving that person sets you free instead of holding it in and creating bad feelings and emotions within yourself. So if you want to feel better, you have to forgive.
Yeah, I get that. I understand.
Forgive, not forget, Angel.
No, you don't forget, but you forgive.
There you go. Yep. Forgive.
I do it for me, not for you. I forgive him for myself. So yeah, now you got a personal story from Mr. Analyze That.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry you had to go through something like that, but
it's okay, Angel. It is. It's okay.
I ain't got no feelings. I'm a soldier. I left them feelings a long time ago. I ain't got none. That's why I can talk my shit. I ain't got no feelings. None.
And that's
Real
good.
talk, y'all. None.
And that's why we have good conversations.
Like I don't hold grudges because how they talk and how y'all don't think we talk like this in the middle of Iran in a tent. This is just boys' night out. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Boys' night out.
Exactly, DJ. That's absolutely right.
What?
She just said she had to forgive her abuser to help herself, and that's just how it is.
Skorsky, you want to come up and give the female? You want to come up and give the female side of things, Skorsky?
That's what I'm working. That's what I'm working on, Doug. I promise you, I'm not there yet. I'll fucking cripple your face if I get the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I'm still got that violence, which I know I'm not ready yet because I still don't care. And maybe Iraq, Afghanistan, that's what I mean. Maybe that. And now I'm here trying to alleviate that. But yeah, no, but you can understand. Doug, no fucking feelings.
I understand the struggle, believe me.
Yeah. So that's why I'm learning, y'all, not to have, but that mindset, I still react and I don't care. You know, I'm going to react in real life.
Oh, who's your daddy's in here too? What's up, Hoosier?
I didn't see
I'm still learning.
Hi, Hoosier.
I'm still learning. Like I'm trying to be calm,
But
like
I'm not a soldier.
Angel.
I didn't get the training and experiences that you had. Our life experiences are
Yeah,
different. So the way that we
yeah.
perceive the world is two
Two
different angles.
different ways. Yeah, I get what he's saying.
No, it's the way that you're right. It's instead of world, put threat. The way I perceive the way we perceive a threat is different.
Exactly.
I'm cautious about y'all are more calmer than me because now what Doug is saying with that military and where I have been, and Doug probably know a few that y'all don't. I'm always on alert. I don't trust where y'all. See what I'm saying? That's why I'm learning. Because I'm from a world, Doug will tell you, that don't trust nothing and nobody but my intel.
Exactly. We're on the same page there. I don't trust nobody. I'm always looking over my shoulder. I'm always aware of my surroundings, and that's part of where I came from. Just because I was able to let go of the rage and the anger and the vengeance doesn't mean that we perceive the world differently. I mean, we do in some ways, but a lot of things are still similar.
I agree. There's certain people in this world that I don't trust for certain reasons that I keep to myself, but I don't trust a lot of people either.
But with my training also on the internet and YouTube, my mind is set for the Middle East and watching this. So when I come back to here, my mind is already understanding who y'all players in y'all sectors are, who sound like who stream like who's getting information from who. You know what I'm saying? My mind already knows this automatically, and I'm tracing signals and patterns even inside your sector, in that sector, in that sector, in that sector. My mind don't cut off. So when I hear certain people say things or certain streams happening at a certain time and a certain this and this and this and this, my mind is trained to see signal intelligence in the Middle East that is completely basic here on YouTube, but I know who's talking to who in the background because my training.
Exactly. Yep.
It ain't even me. It's just it connects, and y'all be like, "Well, Army vets in a lot of people chats." Yeah, because I'm tracing a signal down that sounds like another chat that I was in.
Is that why you're always following me?
I don't know what you're talking about, Doug. Inside joke, y'all. Inside joke. Y'all ain't gonna get it. Y'all ain't gonna get it.
Later, Sikorsky.
Hey, take care of yourself, girl. That's hilarious. Why's my thing stuck? Vet, have you been to Crook? What's that?
Hold on, which one you seeing?
Miss you, Skorsky.
I asked her if she wanted to come on panel. She said now right now she's working on a few things, so I told her no worries.
Her roommate said every time she come on, she asks about Army Vet. Go, we need to do a stream together. Tell her I give her this voice if she wants to. Tell Shawty what's up. Oh, pause.
Skorsky does them late night streams. I love it.
I tried to stay up and watch her, but my body said I'm going to sleep.
I'm trying to get Rhythm and Clues to do one with all the dudes on there, and where we joke on women to get pretty mad and all these feminists riled up. Come on, UK. We can get all of them. I'm gonna leave.
I don't know if I want to be part of that one.
And Ash is back. You just said his name and poof, he reappears.
Major Rammer too. Get all these men on the panel. Be like, you women, we are smarter than you women. Oh, that'll get them riled up really quick. Angel, you better stop siding with these women and come over here to these fellas. We're gonna bring you to our side. You coming to our side on these fights. Doug, you got to bring him over. You got to bring him over to he on the dark side. Oh no. I was at the seaport, and I was at the A pod and the S pod, the communications. We're the one that laid the groundwork for the communication. So our first entry over to Iraq was the S pod and the A pod, but we came through Afghanistan to get to Iraq. I know what you're talking about. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Talking military. We need them. My bad.
No worries.
I get into that military stuff. Oh, I love it. I know where it's at. I don't know if it's inside or outside the green zone. It's been so many damn wars. I don't know yet. Had to figure that out. I got some scavenger 400 more before I get up here.
I love our good conversations. This was a good one today.
It was a great one today, actually. It was. Things got a little heated at first. I thought I was going to have to referee you guys, but it worked out.
No heated. Not at all.
What
That's
that's heated? Oh, Lord. Oh, y'all that's heated, Doug? That's
not at all.
That was nothing.
No, I never got mad at anybody for anything.
Me either.
I'm allowed to have a different opinion than you, but we can still be friends. Yeah. And I'm still going to respect you, no matter what. We disagree.
I find myself agreeing with Doug a lot because we think a lot alike about this case. So 99% of the time, I'm going to agree with Doug because we think a lot the same thing about this case. That's just me, and he thinks the way I do.
Yeah, I don't ever get mad with people. Yeah. Y'all, I had to make treaties up in Afghanistan and Iran and Iraq on the book, knowing that one of them dudes placed a roadside bomb or took a shot at one of my friends and I didn't pull the trigger. I'm not going to be arguing with an American citizen over nothing. I want to go back over there and finish my job, if anything, but y'all cool. That's the enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the dude I want to put a bullet in. I just want to have a conversation with y'all. I know who my enemy is. Believe me.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me.
Yep.
You ain't gotta worry about that, y'all.
I wonder if Pretty ever heard from BB yet, because she was supposed to be on here and it's been almost 3 hours and no BB.
She probably got busy, Angel.
Yeah. It always happens with content creators. It happens.
Yeah.
Believe me, I done had people invite me. I got caught up or went to sleep or did this or did this or did this and did many times.
Or you be taking them girls out on dates? Because I see some of your comments when Michelle wanted you. You said I was out on a date.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, pretty much. AV when you're free. DJ. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I got you. Pause.
What's she saying?
Pause.
I like how he says pause. It makes me think about my cat's paws when he says it.
Pause. Everybody gotta have that catchphrase. That's gonna be mine. Doug got uranium. I had to get me one.
Uranium.
Well, you know what I told Doug the other day when he put uranium? I said it's mercury, Doug.
Yeah.
That's gonna be his catchphrase, y'all. That's gonna be. I told him if his first show ain't titled Uranium, I'm gonna shoot him.
Right? But now when he puts it in Pretty's chat and says uranium, I always come back and say mercury, Doug.
That is a catchphrase. No, that's your catchphrase. That's your catchphrase. Word. That's it.
A lot of people, anytime they hear that word, they're going to think of freaking Doug.
If it was me, Doug, I'll be putting uranium on booty shorts all over the South.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Let's try to keep this stream family friendly, please.
Merchandise, Angel. Merchandise.
Oh yeah, speaking of merchandise, y'all, you two guys, I'm in the process of talking to my friend that lives in Michigan, and she's gonna potentially be making me some merchandise, y'all.
Nice. Apparel's always great.
Think about a logo, Angel. Think about a logo. Start thinking about your logo.
I need to, yeah. Because she's already
You
asked
got
me what I
time.
want it to look like.
Yeah. And this is going to be, remember now, your logo is going, your logo. Okay, let me show y'all how logos work. Let me show. No, y'all really need to understand it for branding purposes, especially what you hear about to go into. And we'll get back on the case, y'all. Your logo should tell, you see the name Army Vet? You see what it explains? It tells you who I am. It tells you what I'm about, your logo. What is your logo going to represent? Angel Eyes, who you are, and what you want. Don't think about it now. Just when you sleep in and like, yeah, what word, what logo says me and tells everybody that buys this, okay, I know where that comes from. That's your logo.
You know it's gonna have my fearless feline crime fighter by my side, right, Army Vet?
Mm-hmm. But remember, your logo should be put just in case you blow up. Remember now, that's how they told me, just in case you blow up. And this is what the merchant, I want to be able to put your name on everything from a backpack to a water bottle to a coffee cup. I want to be able, if you blow up on me, where he was calling me by my name, I need something that I can take to Walmart, to Target, to Amazon, to put you on it. Angel, if you blow up, that logo should be everywhere. And don't think if, just say when. Doug, when. And if you get into that mindset, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Be prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. Hope so. That'd be cool.
The green zone? The green zone? Yeah. Okay, you got it.
TJ put Speedo.
Speedo? Yeah, I'm telling you. Uranium on all southern hot. No, man. Angel told me to be clean, but put them on them booty shorts, y'all. Uranium. That would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm. That would be
But
great.
I know why. But Army Vet, I know why he says uranium all the time, because he told me why he says it all the time.
Uranium.
He knows. We've talked about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who's whispering in the background? Who's backstage?
I don't know. Let
I
him
don't
up.
see nobody.
Don't be scaring me like that. Oh, you been throughout? Okay, cool. Any secrets I knew about Iraq?
So what'd you learn about Iran today, Army Vet? I missed your stream. What'd you talk about?
Oh, a lot. I don't even know where to start. Because I've been covering the Iran war and the Abraham Lincoln and the George Washington. And is the rumors true or isn't it true, or what's going on and this and this and this. So I'll start out by saying, was the Abraham Lincoln unable to be refuted? Yes. Why? Because a base was blown up by the Iran military. That was our resupply sector. Look up, was the Abraham Lincoln's resupply base blown up by Iran? That's what the military has been hiding for the last 2 months. And they didn't want to give credit to what they have done. So that's why the cover up has been going on.
Would you say it was Abraham Lincoln? What?
Have the resupply base that's supposed to resupply the Abraham Lincoln. The reason why they're complaining is that base was blown up. And I'm sure y'all are researching it right now and find out, yes, the resupply base was blown up. That's why they haven't been able to resupply. Okay.
Yep.
I see it now.
Yep. I told you, Doug,
Wow.
I'm good. I'm good at it, Doug. Hey,
Oh,
y'all. The one thing Doug know I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give you the facts before I have a conversation. I'm not gonna be that person that's gonna speculate and I don't do that. I'm gonna give you the facts. I'm like, here, this is what I'm researching. This is what I got, and then we can have the conversation. But you will never see me come on like these other military analysts. Oh, I speculate. No, I'm gonna give you the facts, and that's why they don't want me on air. They don't, because they don't control what I say. They ain't gonna control what I say. No. Because I believe America has a right to know. Because why? They mamas and daddies call me and tell me the truth. What's going on with my babies? Yes, ma'am. Y'all seeing it? So now you see what they've been covering up. There you go.
They cover up a lot of stuff from these U.S. citizens, so it doesn't surprise me none.
Now let's go back to United States. If they will cover up this, why you think you do not know? Why do you think you do not know what's going on Nancy Guthrie and what's going on in the Charlie Kirk situation? If they will lie to Americans about refueling that, y'all keep on thinking y'all won't be getting manipulated by the same. Ain't it shocking, Doug, that Senator Kelly's over that too?
Surprise, surprise.
Wow, y'all. No. Think about how many times he has said Pete Hegseth is lying and Trump is lying, and he knew what was going on, and he sat up there and lied. So he'll lie to Savannah. He'll lie, you know what I'm saying, Doug? He'll lie to them. Y'all, okay.
He's gonna lie to everybody. He's gonna lie to his own mother if it's national security.
Maybe I'm lying, Doug, but damn, that was crazy.
It was crazy.
Just saying, y'all. If he sat up there and told the American public that Trump and Pete Hegseth and Kash Patel's a bunch of liars and this and that, and he knew that base got blown up and could have told this to the American public yesterday. I don't want to hear it. No way you should be hearing this from Army vet, and y'all should be damn research. No way. Doug. No way. No way.
No way.
I believe the Nancy. Yeah. Nancy gonna come back up. I believe Nancy Guthrie case. Something finna happen either in the next week or two. I promise you.
Probably.
Well, me and Doug said something had to happen to get y'all mind off the Nancy Guthrie case. We thought it was gonna be big. We didn't know it was gonna be a cop shot in the same area.
Right.
I think it's still coming. It just hasn't happened yet.
I agree. I believe the Nancy Guthrie case is coming back. I believe it's dead because of y'all. I believe the bigger channels were feeding information from y'all smaller channels because y'all were coming up with the right stuff. You know what I'm saying? Doug, uranium, and everybody from Army vet to Pretty to UK to these smaller channel thoughts about what could happen and what can happen. Now you're seeing all of your thoughts and all of your ideas are actually coming back up into these big, because they lost momentum. Y'all stop covering the Nancy Guthrie case. They ain't got nothing to cover.
Yep.
You stop talking on purpose.
They want it to go away.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted it to go away for months. They wanted it to go away probably the first month after it happened.
Powers that be don't want anybody talking about this case anymore.
And Doug, I thoroughly believe the family don't want us talking about it either.
And then there's a lot of people that want everybody to continue talking about it because we're not talking about other things. And it depends on which side of the coin you land on, which is unfortunate. If you know what I mean.
What do y'all think?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try one time, Doug. I'm gonna try one time.
Let's do it. What do you got?
At Nancy's house, were multiple people involved in this abduction?
Were multiple people involved? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
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 I mean, I think yes, but if you look at the BAU specialists, the professionals, they can't even disagree. Some say it was one, and some say it was multiple.
The minute, and I'm giving you my military expertise on this. If this was more than 3 people, 2 people, 3, I'm saying 3. I'll give you 3. I think it was more. I honestly think it was more. The minute that they gave, the minute that they gave the porch guy video out, Nancy got eliminated and the porch got eliminated the second they seen him.
Yeah, I think Nanos gave it. He kind of slipped when he was asked how many people he thought were involved. He said, it could have been 1, it could have been 4.
Yeah, that
Yes,
doesn't
I do
matter.
remember that. Now
Listen
that
to what
you
I'm
say that, I do
listen to
remember
what I'm
saying
telling listen to what I'm telling you. The reason why y'all don't have any information. If this was strategic and 4 people were involved, the minute that dude face got revealed, I'm shooting him in the face, and then I'm shooting Nancy in the face, and I'm getting rid of both of them. Like, why do y'all think this did not happen? That's the end of the case, y'all. It's over with. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Done. 4th day, done.
And that's why it didn't come out till after the 9th deadline and after the 6th. No,
Come on, y'all.
It didn't come out until the 10th, the day after they released it, and then 12th they gave us the description.
This is why they bring me on to the chat. What could have happened if that was your team? The minute one of my team members got revealed, I'm blowing his face off, and then I'm blowing her face off. Like, y'all think this was, oh, you're gonna get medication. Oh, you got.
Nah, you get rid of any loose end if you don't want to get caught. Loose ends are gone.
Who y'all think did this? Boy Scouts?
No.
Without that ring camera and him making the most stupidest mistake, the first reason I would shoot him in the face is he took the ring camera. This was perfect. If he wouldn't have took that Nest camera off that wall, you wouldn't have known nothing.
Nope.
Because you still don't have the back cameras. You still don't have the motion detect. You wouldn't have known nothing. So he's supposed to be dead right now.
Yes, I agree.
And if he's dead, guess who's the person that came with him?
Unless it was actually one person, then
he done deleted Nancy, and he's in Wisconsin.
Yeah, he would be a very, very dangerous person.
Come on, man.
If it is one person, this is going to happen again. Because it's only going to bolster his narcissist behavior. If he got away with this crime, it's going to happen again. If it was one person.
No, if this was one person, this person is hiding under a rock right now, hoping that nobody, making sure his family isn't poor and needs somebody to turn him in like an ex-girlfriend asking for a little bit of Bitcoin. I know who he is. That's my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
That type junk. See, y'all, I can tell you what they're doing behind the scenes and what questions. They aren't fielding questions on what happened. They want ex-girlfriends to call. Was this your ex-boyfriend? Y'all just not. We are following the FBI and the BAU, like Doug is saying, and they are wanting calls from females with shorter bit rate, 36,000, 26,000. That girlfriend stuff that reminds me of my boyfriend. I remember that my boyfriend, because likelihood of the family, once they did the DNA profile, 21andMe, they kind of know what family members he involved with.
Mm-hmm.
So if the family members ain't turned them in, they ain't gonna say shit.
Nope.
Get what I'm saying? But the girlfriend will.
I get what you're saying.
Your girlfriend will. That's where the small Bitcoin. Why would they want a Bitcoin? Because the girlfriend have evidence that that's her boyfriend. Ha ha. I'm telling y'all what the BAU is. So when y'all come saying, well, I think it's in Mexico or it's Annie and Tomato, they don't want to hear that shit. The FBI know what they're looking for. They looking for the girlfriend of that dude, a girl that done mess with him, or a family member that don't fuck with him. That's what they hunting for.
Yes. They never were looking at family. They were looking in a different direction from
the whole time. They hunting for the girlfriend.
Never even looked in that direction. And all the investigation that went into family was exclusionary. And that's why Nanos comes out and says that they're not suspects anymore, and then takes it back because you can't clear anybody until the person's actually caught. But on the inside, they're not looking at the family.
No. What did they do, y'all? Before they released the video, what did they do? They got all the family members in one room and say, do you know who this is? And all of them said no.
Pardon me, but his very first conference, he comes out and says that he's speaking on behalf of the family right out the gate.
Man. I get it, but I get what that's why I leave it alone. But y'all, they already know. That's why I'm saying it's gonna get life again, and we finna go after girlfriends now. That's what they tried. They tried to force feed it to y'all about the ransom note was a female, but y'all didn't catch on fast enough. Y'all think that was accomplished. They wanted an ex-girlfriend that was upset that we need this money and this crime went away. That's what they want. That girlfriend, y'all. That girl.
Yeah.
That girl.
I caught it.
The one that will call in and be like, you want to know what? I got my ex-boyfriend's cell phone and I'll trade it in for $46,000 or a Bitcoin. That's who they're hunting for. Just saying.
Very true.
I mean, remember, all this is allegedly.
Absolutely.
And
in my opinion,
all this is
everyone's innocent until proven guilty.
I think it's Annie and Tommaso and Savannah. That's what I'm gonna go with, y'all. That's what everybody agree with. That's what I'm gonna go with. I ain't gonna tell you my thoughts. They ain't gonna argue with me all day. I agree with y'all. It's Annie, Tommaso, Savannah. Yeah, that's who did it. We still ain't got no camera footage. Doug, but we sure got a lot of camera footage of that cop all of a sudden getting shot with every ring camera around the neighborhood. But we can't get not one ring camera in the Catalina foothills. And that's more okay. Okay. It's Savannah, Annie, and Tommaso. I'm sticking with
it. You really think that?
Nope, not even a little bit.
That's funny.
Come on, man. You can't tell them nothing, Doug. You ain't gonna convince them. That's why I gave up. That's why y'all lost a lot of intelligence. That's why y'all lost a lot of intelligence and FBI people coming on panels because they want to tell their truth, but they end up arguing with the chat and it's frustrating. And because they just say, forget it.
Common person wants it to be this big.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever conspiracy or whatever you want to call it. They want it to be family so freaking bad. Yeah. And I get it. The evidence kind of points that way, but I think that was done intentionally by the perpetrators. It's a red herring. And most people followed the red herring and believed that it was family. I do not.
In my line of work, I have seen the government silence family, y'all. What was that other incident that happened in Arizona, y'all? That the dude was a football player in Arizona University, but he got shot by friendly fire. He was a football player, then turned special forces. Pat Tillman. Didn't the government shut them down? And they couldn't say anything about their own kid.
Yeah, but his name is Pat Tillman. That's who you're talking about.
But that's what if they'll do it to him, they'll do it to them. You see what I'm saying, Doug? I done seen it happen live and in Memorex. I done seen the government say you better not say nothing. I've seen it, y'all.
Innocent people will hide if the world thinks that they did something they didn't do. I'd be hiding. I would have left.
or what do the government also do? Make you seem crazy as hell, like the Pat Tillman family till the truth came out. They will make you seem crazy.
Yep.
Doug, Ashley's asking you a question on the screen.
What's up? Doug, you got email.
Justine has my email.
Seen it happen, y'all.
It happens all the time on me. It happens all the time.
So if y'all say, well, my grandmama, that was Pat Tillman, them, they was, y'all, I done seen families. Government hush my family.
She's got my email too, so if you need my email Pretty Little Clues has got my email as well.
But I believe this case, y'all Nancy case, y'all, like when me and Doug talk over on DD's, we have the right to argue everybody points and stuff like that, which makes a good conversation. I'm starting to see in your Nancy Guthrie case, if you don't agree with the chat or the content creator and their theory, that's it.
Ooh, I want the summary. Yeah, send it to me. I just don't want to put it in chat, Ash. But Justine does have my email.
He's asking for mine too, and I just said to get it from her because she's got mine too. So if he needs mine, she can give it to him.
Not sharing. Okay. I give you permission.
She said
I knew she'd been in the background listening. I knew it.
She said she was taking her son bowling, but she didn't want to come back on because there's music. I did see that, so
I missed that. Maybe. Well, I hope you had fun bowling.
She wasn't bowling. She said he was. She just took him, I guess.
Let me see what'll happen when I start sharing my stream out. My bad, guy. For the seesaw. I hate doing it. What's the conversation I'm gonna put on the tab? What's the dual stream with Angel and Doug?
Yeah, let's combine these. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, look, you know they're coming.
What else do you want to talk about? I know,
here they come.
I got opinions.
Doug, I like your opinions. I will say that.
Clancy, you want to go back to Clancy? You missed the whole psychology. Oh boy, did you miss it, pretty.
Yeah, I guess that's what she's saying.
Come on, bring that smoke. Oh, my bad. I'm talking too much noise. I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm still.
If that's what she wants, that's what she'll get. We'll go back to Clancy.
Okay.
The system is broken.
Hold up. Angel believed 90% of this is Patrick. Shouldn't we have a discussion on that, Doug?
No, that was Doug. I said 95%.
Doug, that's crazy.
I said 95%. Remember, Doug? Remember Army Vet?
I know, that's crazy, Angel. Come on now, that's saying she is not even responsible for her actions. You know that you believe she's innocent.
Angel thinks that it was all him and he framed her. That's what he thinks.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. You think she's innocent. Why don't you come out and say that, Angel? Stop being scared. I know they're going to beat you up too.
I ain't scared. I told you all along that I thought it was him all along.
A large number of people that agree with that.
Wow.
Believe it or not, a lot of people have believed that.
But that's a big 90%. You really think? Oh, wow.
95%.
Doug's 90 and I'm 95%.
Whoa.
I'm 90% the other way.
Oh, I was just going to say, Doug believed this was all her. You believe it was all him. Y'all on the opposite end. Wow.
Yeah.
But we agree on most of the facts.
Which makes no sense. I need to interview both of y'all on the facts that y'all know that got y'all reading the same facts and blame two different people. You understand that how crazy this is. And I'm the judge. Oh, I need a picture.
Yep.
Where's your people at, Army Vet? I don't see none of them yet.
I'm still, you got that conversation y'all just had confuses the shit out of me, and I'm still making up my stream. Y'all watch the same facts, but blame the how?
Dude, Ash, that's freaking awesome, dude. I love it.
What did he say?
He sent me a logo. I'll share it. I got to figure out how to put it on my screen, but I'll get it up.
See?
Next time you see me, it'll be up. That's pretty awesome.
Uranium?
Yes, yeah, it's uranium. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I can't wait
Put
to
it
see
on some
mine
booty
because
shorts.
I want to see what he does for mine.
Angel Eyes is kind of hard.
And we
Because you
want
gotta
12
figure-
jurors to agree. Exactly. There's so much reasonable doubt. It's unfathomable to think that it's going to be a guilty verdict.
Come on now. Doug, do they care about mental health?
No.
There's going to be a guilty verdict. You know what I'm saying? They go basically. I know they're just going to wipe their hands with it and throw away, just like they do mental health, just like they did her. They're going to throw this case. I do not expect the American.
Paul, look at
head,
please comment.
Voice in my head.
The voices in my head disagree all the time. Yeah. I feel that, Pretty Little Clues. Speedos. I don't know. I've never actually worn one of those, so I don't know nothing about them.
Don't get these women start talking about that stuff.
No.
Oh, I'm already on Twitch. Ooh, my bad. My bad. I'm already gaming. I'm still gaming on Twitch. My bad.
You really think that they're gonna find her guilty? I don't see 12 jurors agreeing on that. No,
I don't see it. There's no way 12 jurors are going to agree on this. Absolutely not. Maybe it's going to end in 9-4, but there's no way the 12 of them's going to agree unanimously. There's no way in hell.
No chance in hell.
Nope. Oh. Hey, my Zodiac shouty. Hey. She was the first person I get in with my Zodiac shout, my Libra.
Oh, Jen, she's great. If you ain't following yet, go follow Astrology for Mystics with Jen. She's pretty awesome. She does a lot of work.
Yeah, I got to know her through Seth. She's with her and Seth, and that's why I got to know him in the Sebastian case through.
Mm-hmm. For Sebastian charts.
Yeah. And just how of a dedicated friend she is to help finding his son. That shit is, to me, you can always find, looking at all the combat I've been, humanity, just searching, you know what I'm saying, that innocent search, that gives me hope for our future. It gives me hope in humanity, seeing that coming from where I came through. So that's why I got to get that energy back up in me. That's why I come over here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
It is good stuff. I mean, we dropped down to 6 viewers, but hey.
Either it's going to be the Nancy, got to get back on the mental health, got to get back on Nancy. Oh, the tarot cards. That's what we got to get back on. BB.
Yeah. Where's BB?
And there's no link. I know Rhythm and Clues. I know.
What, he wants the link? I can drop it.
Is she talking about the link to the channel or the link in the case? I think she's talking about the link in the case.
I think she's probably know this case by memory.
Oh, yeah. Same with me. I've watched every moment of every testimony throughout this trial, and I came into it as a juror not knowing anything about it. So I'm looking at this case as if I was a juror. I was unbiased and impartial at the get-go. I originally thought that she was guilty as hell, but through looking at all the evidence and listening to the testimony, I've completely flipped to the other side.
I completely flipped all the way to he did it. That's what the evidence tells me, is he did it and knows damn well he did it.
So with all evidence, you could, if you was to put Patrick in her place for trial, would you convict him?
Yes, I would. 100%.
Would I convict him? I don't think there's enough evidence to convict him either.
Yeah, duh. What you, Angel? You just throwing everybody in jail today, ain't you?
Nope. The prosecution has not presented a good enough case to put anybody away.
Guy. Yeah, and like, wow, Angel. Well, hey, y'all, we all going to jail. Angel putting all us in jail.
Yeah,
but
it's
most,
hard.
But most
it's easy
women,
to just get wrapped up in your emotions, and you see the 3 dead kids, and you want to blame somebody for it. So you blame the person that's taking the blame for it. But when you actually look at the evidence, there's not enough. It's not a strong enough case to reach beyond a reasonable doubt, in my opinion. It just didn't.
I agree.
And her defense attorney did an amazing job. We literally are watching legal genius at work in that courtroom. Whether you like him or not, it is still legal genius. And he is top notch, and you get what you pay for.
I'll give it to him, but still, I think she's gonna lose. But that defense attorney smoked it. I didn't see the prosecution part, so I came in late. That's why I'm asking y'all a question about the evidence and what they presented. And it's like I'm learning the case. Y'all are reviewing the case live with me. If anybody make a mistake about time, the chat was like, no, this, or no, this medication versus that. So it's like I'm learning the case, but y'all are reviewing it and making the calculations. But at the end of the day, I honestly think a lot of y'all couldn't be jurors because y'all already, what UK said, y'all already made it up in y'all head before the facts were presented. She's guilty. And my question would be, what evidence could they ever present to you? And what is it called? Bias confirmation? Is that what it is? That's what a lot of y'all have. Meaning, I don't care what the defense could have gave y'all wouldn't have believed it anyway. And that's what UK has said. Well, y'all shouldn't even been jurors. So, which I get. Which she's guilty. She's guilty. It's that simple to me. Hey,
his job isn't to get the jury to believe that Patrick is guilty. He's not the one on the trial. His job is to get the jury to think that it is possible and there doesn't reach reasonable doubt. If it's even a possibility that Patrick had a hand in this, then you cannot find her guilty. The prosecution it's on them to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. It's not on the defense. All the defense, they just have to make you think that it's possible that something else happened other than what the prosecution is telling you.
Yeah. If we lived in Zorro land, I believe she would get off because that's how good the defense was. I honestly believe it. That's how, but we live in America where they don't give a care about mental health and she's going to jail. That's just how it is. Y'all. Like you see, Doug, I believe she's guilty as hell, but I understand what might have caused it. But I understand our American public they want everything in a box and a bowl.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. Not this time.
I believe she's going to get off on appeal. Just like Angela Yates did. So when people's like, oh, I don't get this. Nope, Angela Yates got off. And that was 5 kids. And have y'all studied that case? Like, Doug, am I the only one that didn't study this case? And every lawyer, every other like, y'all understand the same lawyer were in her case. I mean, the same mental health dude that's in her case was in the Yates case?
Yes, I get that. And the defense attorney literally shredded that guy. Shredded him.
Yeah. And he lost the case and won it on appeal. And she drowned 5 of her babies.
Yes. I don't think they're ever going to reach guilty, though. So I don't think there's going to be a need for appeal. I don't think that they will.
Oh, you're talking about this one. Oh, you're talking about this.
I'm talking about this one.
Pretty, we're not wrapping up. Come on.
I mean, that's what I believe is going to be the same thing that happened in the Yates case.
Come tell us, Pretty. Come tell us. I'm not wrapping anything up.
I'm
I got
going
nothing but
into
time. Unless Angel needs to beat feet. But
I
I'm
ain't being
amping
no
up.
word. I'm told her to come on.
I'm amping Pretty up.
good.
Oh, pause. I don't know what I was saying. I'll be talking so much shit, y'all. I don't even know half the time. But let me get back
You were
in.
talking to Andrew Yates in appeal.
Yeah,
He said
there you go.
Yates, and then we're back on. So.
I don't know. Hey, my job is the juice up the chat. That's it. That's my job.
Yeah, but you got me confused because you said something about Andrea Yates and then you said something else. I'm like, whoa,
yeah,
where's he going?
Because okay, do you know the lawyer, the medical person that testified in this case testified in the whoever that lady named the Yates case where she drowned. Yeah, where she drowned and he got her off on appeal.
Yes, I know. I followed that case when I was a young lad back then.
Okay, good. Does the Yates case resemble this case?
Very much so. The Andrew Yates case is the precedence of this case.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want Angel to go.
But it happened in it happened in two different circumstances though.
How?
Like she used the car and Lindsay used weight band.
No. Remember Yates was the one that drowned her children in the bathtub. 4 of them.
5.
Was that the one?
5.
Was that the one?
Wait.
Was that the one that drove her kids into the lake in her car? Or
no. You're thinking another one, but I know which one you're talking about. Me and Doug was talking about this one.
Oh, that was Susan Smith, wasn't it? I think so.
Yes.
I believe that was her name.
Look up, Angel, look up Yates. Deleted 5 children by drowning. This is the case of postpartum that they're going on.
And in 20 years, there's been no reform in the mental health crises. 0. And here we are again.
Yep.
So when are people going to wake up and try to make changes to prevent this from happening again?
And when you look up the stats, it's the exact same thing.
It is on face surface, yeah. Method and means and stuff like that's different.
Mm-hmm.
But the outline of it is the same.
Hold up, y'all. I'm reading it. It says Andrea Yates was an American woman from Houston, Texas, who confessed to drowning her 5 children in the bathtub in July of 2021. So, yeah, it was, but I didn't realize it was in Houston. But I did hear something about this case now that I read it.
2001.
Yeah, that's what I said. June 20, 2001.
Oh, I thought you said 2021. Sorry.
Same mental health doctor did that case doing this one.
Mm-hmm.
He's the case. I gotta look it up.
That's crazy, y'all. Pretty's back on stage, y'all.
Pretty's back.
Rhythm of Clues is back.
Hi,
just
guys.
don't blame Patrick. Don't blame Patrick.
No, I just came up to stop my stream is all. I'm going now.
Why? Because he's scared to go against me. Can't handle it.
You can't handle the truth.
That's
you gotta
no, I'm kidding.
Hey. Yeah, she good, y'all. Let me go get a cup of coffee. My mind finna be blazed up.
See, now he's running away. He's running
no,
away.
hey, I need a cup of coffee. I need a cup of coffee because she's gonna be putting some words that don't make sense to me.
You drink cup of coffee at 5:45 in the afternoon?
I'm a soldier, yeah.
I'm drinking coffee. I'm about to refill too.
I'm drinking a Monster.
Whoa.
I'm drinking a Mountain Dew is what I'm drinking, y'all.
Well, let me go get my THC soda. Sativa.
Oh, You see that?
So,
He said they were
how'd
ready.
your
They
bowling
were
go
ready.
today? Was it fun?
What?
Was your bowling fun or no?
I didn't bowl. But he had
So,
fun.
Casey and
what did you think of the all male panel trying to assess Lindsay Clancy? What are your thoughts on it?
yeah,
A bunch of men talking about things that they have no idea what they're freaking talking about.
Well,
How
I
close
didn't
we
hear
are?
most of it, but based on chat and how pissed off some of the people were, I guess I'm glad I missed it.
Oh, people were mad. I didn't even see that.
I didn't.
don't
I
know,
didn't catch it
heated,
either.
I
So
don't know.
people were angry.
I mean,
What?
yeah, we're down to 5 viewers, so they must have been.
What were
Well,
you
I'm looking at
saying?
it from StreamYard. I see 11, but that's because me and Ash and Army Vet are all streaming, so I see 11.
Hmm.
Why is all my stuff off?
But what were you going to say, Justine?
I don't remember. I think I asked you guys what you were talking about. What are you talking about?
Right now, we were talking about how Andrea Yates is similar to Lindsay Clancy, and how the latest witness that we seen on Friday actually testified in that case also, and he was part of the reason that Andrea won her appeal.
You know, I'm a little pissed off about that guy, to be honest, because he has testified in Dahmer and Ted Kaczynski and Andrea Yates in all these different cases, and they just wouldn't let the man talk. Let him talk about whatever he wants. I want to hear what he has to say for a long time. They wouldn't just let him talk about everything. I don't care if he talked about the case at all. I just wanted to hear all of the tea. I wanted him to spill all the tea about all of the things.
Mm-hmm. I agree. But the defense did their part and didn't let him get his words out.
I thought he was a defense witness. He wasn't?
No, that was a prosecution witness. That's
Then
why
they're
he
even
had him.
dumber than
I
I
thought it was
thought.
the defense. I thought it was defense.
Then they're dumber
Everybody
than I
did.
thought.
He came off
I
as a
thought-
defense witness, but he was called by the prosecution.
Every
Are you
single
serious?
one of them. Every single
You
one of them
serious,
comes off
Doug?
like a defense.
No way, Doug. I'm looking. No way.
That was a prosecution witness.
Oh, you talking about the last dude? Okay. I was talking about the old dude that looked like he fell asleep while he was testifying.
The military psychiatrist?
Yeah, him. The one that
No, he was
looked like
good. He was the defense witness, yes.
Yeah. He always
But the
looked like he
last
was
guy with the
sleeping.
2 different colored eyes and the bald head, he was a prosecution witness.
Oh yeah, the defense ate him alive.
Oh, do you mean the guy that was on there for the rebuttal or whatever they called it?
Yeah, he ate him alive.
They're eating them all alive.
That lawyer was gangster. He ate that. That dude pulled a book out, y'all, and be like, read this. And he read it. Oh my God. Imagine I'm testifying on cyber and somebody bring a book up. Slap that. I don't need that book. I'm finna tell you. Wow. That's crazy.
Army, he got that doctor to say that PPP is a type of bipolar disorder. It's literally what his case is based upon, and the prosecution witness said it out of his own mouth. Legal genius.
Okay. And I
I
don't
gotta
know
admit
mental
that
health.
that was genius, though.
I don't know what mental health, but pretty if a mental health person if they raise their right hand and they're wrong about their assessment, could that be an appeal? If they go back and say that mental health doctor lied about a certain this, is that appeal? Is that how they do appeals in mental health or mental doctors?
It depends what you're talking about. If it is a question about a factual matter, it would depend on the impact that the misinformation had on the case. So if I said that she had Let me think of something different. Like, shit. I'm trying to think of something that's like not related to mental health to give you all a picture.
Justine, run panel. I got to take care of my cat right now.
Okay, go ahead. So let's just say I went to the doctor and I said my knee hurts, and the doctor said, "Oh, well, her knee hurts because she tore her ACL," and this other doctor said, "Oh, no, it hurts because she tore her MCL." Either way, I got a hurt fucking knee, right? Like that's not going to matter one way or the other. But if it's about an actual like fact of a case, yeah, I mean, it really depends on the impact. So that was the whole thing that they just did with Becky Hill, is that they had to, and that's the Murdoch case, but they had to see how much of an impact she had on the jury, and did that impact sway the jury's decision on whether or not to convict Alec. So that's what they have to do in those sorts of appeals. So when they take it to, I mean, here it's the 7th Circuit Court of Appeals. I don't know what it would be over there. Probably, I don't know, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. But when they take it to the Court of Appeals, they have to present a reasonable enough, it would have to be deemed reasonable enough to have an impact on the outcome of the case. Otherwise, it's going to be denied. So it depends what it is.
Yep.
With the information both you and Doug, do you think one of these doctors might have made a mistake or a misdiagnosis while they was in the box? Or was everybody 100 spot on with their diagnosis? That's what I'm saying. Because I haven't watched the whole trial.
So this is the problem that we have with the mental health system, and this is what I keep trying. It's getting very difficult, and now I just keep getting more emotional about it. So I'm gonna speak in calm tones and hope this doesn't come off as pissed off as I feel at the moment.
No, I want all pissed off.
This is the point that I'm trying to explain, right? Medications, mental health, therapy, they're all trying to hit a moving target. Okay. So it could be some sort of Venn diagram where part of the medication is hitting part of the problem, therapy is hitting part of the problem, but nothing is encompassing the entirety of the problem. But you have that diagnosis that can move, one way or the other. So I explained this the other day where it's like the DSM has, let's just call them check boxes for every mental illness, every mental disorder. So depression can be, loss of interest in activities. It can be weight loss or weight gain. It can be same thing, appetite suppression or whatever, just general fatigue or malaise. And depending on the severity, that could just be, you're kind of at your desk and you're like, I hate my life. Or it can be, I literally cannot get out of bed today. Like, I'm not getting out of bed today. There's nothing worth getting out of bed for. So there's different varying degrees of depression, because then you have, major MDD, major depressive disorder, which is a prolonged period, and you have to feel that way for a certain length of time, and it has to have a certain impact on your life. So even within depression, you have major depressive disorder, and then if we're going to go over and say with the bipolar, because there's bipolar 1 and bipolar 2, and I don't remember which one is the major
bipolar
swings.
2 is the one with the mania, correct?
Okay. All right. I will believe you. I think so. So bipolar 2 has symptoms of that major depressive disorder, but it also has manic episodes. So with the depression, the prolonged loss of interest, not wanting to get out of bed. On the flip side of that, because that period tends to last longer than the mania. So the mania is, I'm going to win the lottery. They're going to have these delusions of grandeur that their life is meant for more, and they can give away all of their belongings because they know that they're going to coming to money. They know they're going to be successful. Everything that I do in my life is going to be great. These measly things that I own, they don't mean anything to me because I'm going to have so many bigger and better things. And that's the mania version. So you're gonna have issues with gambling, with giving away money, with taking random trips without planning. That's where like job loss is going to come in, because if they feel like quitting their job that day, they're quitting their fucking job that day. There's nothing you can do about it. So that is usually where a lot of the problems with the bipolar lie. But then you have components of that that also overlap with antisocial personality disorder. So if you are not trying to look and definitively say this person meets all 10 of these check boxes, they could meet 5 of them, and those 5 check boxes could also match 5 other fucking disorders. You know what I mean? So there has to be a level of discernment, and it's both objective and subjective, because there is no blood test that you can tell, yes, this person is depressed. Yes, this has lasted for longer than 3 months. It is so difficult to pin down. Okay. So you have the Venn diagram of disorders themselves, and it almost looks like the Olympics symbol, right, where you have all those rings and all of them have a little bit of overlap, and you're not sure which color it is. That's the best way I can kind of describe it. So you
That's
have
a hard
that
question.
just for the disorder yourself. That's not even putting in what medication to give someone, because what we were talking about earlier, what the drug for depression, like an antidepressant, SSRI, oh my gosh, is it NSRI? But all of the different reuptake inhibitors that basically block those the neurotransmitters from the reuptake. So they're kind of closing those synaptic gaps so that not as much dopamine or serotonin is taken back up by the next neuron that goes to the axon, that goes to the next neuron, or the soma, and the dendrites that could secrete the neurotransmitters that go across the synaptic cleft that get reuptake by the other one. It's allowing them to stay in the brain longer. But if what you're leaving in the brain longer is exactly what's going to counteract something and make a different disorder worse if you're not correct. So when I tell you this is more complex than she had too many meds or she was doctor shopping, that's what I fucking mean. And this was 10 minutes probably of me rambling. And when I maybe make it overcomplicated, it's because it is. That's why it's so difficult to explain all of it. You know what I mean? Oh, I feel so passionately about this, and I could just keep talking, but I'm gonna stop for a second. I gotta breathe.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said.
Beautifully said. Perfectly said.
I understand this is a hard question I'm going to ask you, but with what you know, what should have been her treatment? Should it have been family involved? Should it have been, that what would have been your treatment? Everything, like nutritionist, like I had what not could have been, should have, like, what would you have thrown at her?
So am I seeing her in a private setting? Like she's coming into my office and she's talking about these things. Am I seeing her in a clinical setting, like a hospital? I mean, where am I encountering her?
They have assigned her to you. You know her background, and they are giving her to you to assign her a problem, family, everything. You know everything before she did this to her kids, of course. But now you know. How would you bring her back? Even though they done screwed her up, how would you bring her back?
So the first, I mean, honestly, what I would do is I would talk to her, see where she's at, is she alert and oriented? What are her feelings? Is she feeling like she wants to hurt herself or anybody else? Does she have, again, the plan behind it? Has she thought about if she was going to do that, how she would do it? If the answer is yes, that to me is a potential plan of action, because a belief is just a belief until you put action behind it, right? So I would have to see, did she have a plan? Then depending on how that goes, if I did feel uncertain if she was telling me the truth or not, I would be bringing in the family, bring in the husband, bring in the mother-in-law and father-in-law if they're close to her, bring in her parents and say, what level of risk and severity is this? What do you see this impacting her, on a daily basis or in her life? If I thought that their answers were severe enough to have her hospitalized, I would have her hospitalized. Then what I would do is I would run a blood test. First of all, I want to see where your levels are at for all of these fucking drugs. Let's see. Because I'm not hearing a lot of blood work being talked about here that says that her levels were on and off and up and down for this or that until after this shit happened. So I want to see what her blood level, the blood content. What am I trying to think of? The levels
they can test her blood to see how much of it she took and how much of it she didn't take, and if it was in her system or not.
There was
Right.
no blood test done at any time throughout the course of this.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, so that's what I would do. Then I would take her, safely under supervision in a hospital setting, take her off all of those drugs, all of them, whatever she is taking. Then I would introduce one at a time. One, and then if you thought she needed a supplement for something else, like she needed lorazepam for anxiety, but she needed, sertraline or Prozac for the depression. Okay, you start with one and then you put the other together. Do those two have a bad interaction? You'll be able to tell within her thoughts, behaviors, and actions. And if those two don't work well together, you try something else. But what you don't do is piggyback all of that shit in succession on top of one another and just send her out in the world. I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
Yes, I agree. Well said again, Justine.
Would you send her back without contacting the family with her children?
If I thought she was at a risk for hurting her children, I would not. But you also have to understand that there is a legal and ethical dilemma that goes along with therapy because they do not have the right to talk to family members if not given permission by the person. So yeah, they're mandatory reporters. They are to report anything that would put them or someone else at risk of hurting themselves or other people. That is mandated reporting. But it is not mandated reporting if she does not have a plan of action. That is what people aren't getting, is that, yeah, we can blame the psychiatrist and the psychologist and whoever psych people didn't tell that she thought she wanted to hurt them. But if I think I want to go across the street and rob that store over there because I need a couple of dollars, but I know I'm not going to do it, what fucking difference does it make if I have the thought?
I mean, yes. And then there's the sister is actually a mandated reporter. She is a social worker who's seen Lindsay at Christmas just weeks before this. So if she had seen anything, she would have legally been responsible for reporting it. And she didn't see anything. None of the healthcare providers seen it. None of the family members seen it. They knew she was having intrusive thoughts and had suicidal ideology, but it never reached a level of concern to take intervention. Because of the plan. There was no plan. And then one day, bam, it just happened out of nowhere.
I get it, because when you deal with the veterans, you got to get them to say the words. Dude, you need to say you're going to hurt. So I understand what you have to get them, and they will not say it because they know you're going to take them away from freedom. And that's what a lot of people, they know what's going to go on in there. And if you have somebody begging to go in there, that's different, y'all. It's a big difference.
And then you tell that person no?
I know,
over and over again.
And
I
I
have
get
a
what y'all are
question.
saying. Go for it.
Did anyone else not hear that they refused her and not the other way around? Because I was confused on
don't-
that the other night.
I know I don't get it
They
because
refused
that's
her
why
pretty. If you're talking about
Oh.
the women and infants, she was refused that program.
Got it.
Yes, you're
what I
correct
thought.
on that. I did hear that they
She spent
refused.
10 hours there under evaluation, and their final decision was you don't meet the criteria because you are over medicated.
question.
And guess
Just
what?
one
None
question.
of her doctors even knew that decision came out until this trial. They didn't
problem-
even know.
The problem is doctors don't communicate. I've noticed that across the board. There's like doctors that I go to, and none of them communicate with the other ones. That's the problem.
HIPAA, but that's neither here nor there. With all the information y'all know and how many times she went to mental health and called 911, not the deletion of the children. I'm not putting that into this equation. Replace her with a veteran that reached out that much. What would y'all say now?
Same
If
thing.
that was-
The system failed them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more hardcore that you know the system failed them. Y'all just put a girl in there and she did with her child, and now as well, I don't. That's what Pretty is saying. Like, I don't understand how y'all don't get. They're reaching out for me. Y'all, it is devastating. Okay, let me give you this. When
Do you
walk
want to
into
know
a
why this
mental
is such a big problem right now? Do you want to know why this has everyone up in arms? And I'm going to be very, very blunt
Cool.
and honest about this. It's because it is a upper class white woman who killed her 3 white children. Let's be fucking real about it. And because it happened to a privileged, quote unquote, privileged class of people, now it becomes a problem for America. Open up your fucking eyes. It happens across races. It happens across incomes. It happens everywhere. It happens to our military.
Everywhere.
It happens to our
Every
ex-military.
day.
It happens to every fucking person in this country. And until your lives are affected by it, everyone wants to turn the other cheek. And the only reason this is getting the spotlight is because it is an upper class white woman that killed her 3 white children. If y'all don't see that, then y'all got a problem too. But this is the problem with America right now, is until it affects you or your family, everyone says, oh yeah, we care. But then when you see that homeless guy across the street, are you going to try and help him, or are you going to throw some money at him and walk the other way and hope the problem fixes itself?
Exactly. That's what I see all the time
Sorry.
with the homeless people.
Boom. Don't be sorry. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because if you just replace that with a veteran, y'all be like, oh my God, no way you should be turning a veteran away. No way you should be turning a mother away with 3 same shit.
Right. So we want our military to go over and fight for the freedoms that we are freaking privileged, you guys. As much as we bitch and complain about all the things that are wrong, we also have a lot of privilege that other countries don't have. But we want our military to go out and fight for our freedom, risk their lives. And then when they come back and they say, hey, I have problems, what we say is, well, thank you for risking your life for us, but we're not going to do a thing for you. But good luck to you. Thanks. Have a good day.
Yeah. If you won't help, go get it and you'll feel better. But good luck.
Look at how we treated our military after they came back from Viet fucking Nam. Look at how we treated them. Do you know how terribly they were getting spit on, you guys? They were harassed. They were spit on. They were name called, all sorts of shit, because our president at the time lied to the American public. The soldiers over there didn't do it. He did, but they took the blame for it. Riddle me that.
So y'all see the similarities. Y'all see the similarities I'm getting turned up with, because the Abraham Lincoln is coming home. And they are saying the same thing about her that they're saying about, oh, they're just complaining. They just complaining. I know what this sounds like. That's why the veterans, I'm listening to y'all, because I got to gauge a plan for the men and women that's coming home. Because like y'all don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I know what she's
Y'all
talking about because
They don't care.
I had my cousin was in the military, and when he came back from Iraq, the people of Michigan treated him like crap because my mom told me the story.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was very
So-
widespread hate.
So
Like,
do I got
utter.
sympathy? So I have sympathy for this case? Yes. Why? Because boy, all I gotta do is close my eyes and go to the VA, and she's on the 4th floor with the rest of my boys and girls.
Why is it
Same
always the
thing.
4th floor? Why is it always the
That's
4th
what-
floor? It's the 4th
That's
floor.
what they
it's the
call
highest
it.
floor.
That's what they always call it. Yeah, they always call it the 4th floor. But when you say the 4th floor, most people understand what you mean by the 4th floor.
You know what I say,
Mhm.
guys? I say their elevator don't go to the 12th floor. That's what I say.
I ain't gonna tell you psychology wise. Psychology wise, if they jump out the window, they'll survive. Anything higher than that, they won't. That's why we do it in the military.
2nd floor. Is that what you said?
4th floor.
4th floor. Anything higher than that, you would what?
They say instantly you probably would die. That's why
Okay.
how they position things. If you was to jump off the 4th floor, you would hit the 3rd. They got balconies that'll catch you. You know what I'm saying? They keep going out and out and out and out.
Okay, so like 2nd floor to a 1st floor, 3rd floor to a 2nd floor. There's only really like 1 story, even though they say it's a
Yeah.
2-story building. You're
There you
really
go.
only
There you
falling
go.
like 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what
Yeah, you
about
gotta
a
jump
woman
up.
that supposedly tries to jump out her 2nd-story window and thinks that she's going to unalive herself that way? Are you saying that's not statistically probable that that level of impact would unalive her?
Oh yeah.
So
it would
what would
knock
be the
that.
purpose? She thought, well, this didn't work. Let me just fling my bloodied self over here and hope this works. Nope. Oh shit, I just broke my back. Well, that didn't work. Like that doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't.
No.
it don't.
No,
You jump
and
out
no
a
matter
window, you
if you think she did it to herself or he had part of it, she was supposed to not live through this situation,
nah.
Yes.
but she did.
Well, we can't talk about facts, y'all. I told Angel and Doug is AT and I told you who it is. We can't talk
What?
about facts over here. I'm throwing everybody off. I told Angel and Doug we can't talk about truths. We got to agree with everybody over here.
That's changing the subject again.
Exactly. They don't like us, boy.
Why people are pissed off?
You know, because we are the counter argument to the argument. It'd just be like if we go to Nancy Guthrie and say, y'all know this ain't the family, this somebody else. What the same arguments.
Sorry.
See what happened when you
Sorry.
think for yourself? See what happened when you think for yourself. You get in
Conspiracy
trouble.
theories.
You get in trouble. But hold up. You should be arguing with Angel, pretty. He believed Patrick is that's the better argument, ain't it, Doug? That's crazy. Angel think Patrick did all of this, pretty. He blamed 90% of this is Patrick's fault. I don't know how he got there, but it's interesting.
What do you
That's
say to that,
crazy.
Pretty?
That's
So
crazy.
do I.
What would your percentage be? Percentage of Patrick's guilt to Lindsay's guilt
80-20.
in favor of
Patrick doing it.
80,
I know
80
she don't.
Patrick.
She trolling. We dealing with trolling, pretty. That
Well,
ain't Dr.
I was
Pretty. That's trolling
trying
Pretty.
to explain all of the reasons that I think that he did it. And what I got was shut down and overtalked the other day. Not you guys, but I was going through a whole list. Okay. I got a whole list. Because I'm not saying he did it, but I'm also not saying that he didn't do it. You know what I mean?
But what I'm
80%.
saying is the evidence that was presented and the band's not having her DNA on it. That's the reason why I said he's responsible, because if she touched those bands, shouldn't her fingerprints or DNA be on them things?
Not if she
If
wore
it's-
gloves. Not if she wiped them down.
So where are you at with it, Doug? Where does your theory stand?
I'm 90-10
Right now.
in favor Lindsay did it.
Okay.
But I think she did it to her kids, but I think he did to her. I don't think she did that to herself.
Oh yeah, you're Shutter Island over there.
I'm Shutter Island. I think he did to her out of rage because of what she did to the kids. And her motive may have been because of the infidelity, but I think it was actually the PPP. And I believe that her doctors misdiagnosed her, and the medications that they gave her created new symptoms in the insomnia, which created the hallucinations and the suicidal ideation, which led to the unaliving of her children. And that's where I stand.
I'm 85, 15%. 85% she did it. 15% Patrick should have stepped in.
And 5% that the children did it to themselves?
No,
85. Children didn't deserve no matter who did it.
That was
85.
Sorry. That was a bad.
I
That was
got
just.
you. Got you.
Sorry. That was tasteless.
Just 85. Just 85. That's it. That's it. I believe I believe Patrick was a horrible husband, but a good father. I'm separating the two. I believe she was a horrible.
If he was such a good father, why is he leaving
15.
that children with a mentally ill mother? I understand you need a night away because you know how it is. I mean, you know what it's like to spend time with the, veterans that suffer from it. It's heavy, it's difficult, and they're not even children. So I get a night away or a few hours away, but what happens then is you get a proxy to sit there and make sure that your children are okay.
True.
That is your responsibility as a good father. I don't give a shit about how you are as a husband.
That's why I said 15%. Innocent will be innocent. I'm giving him that because I'm giving him that 15% that he got to live with.
He didn't care. He didn't listen to her. Oh, you're just overreacting. Oh, the pills are just creating all this hoopla. You don't need to go away because what? Then I'm gonna have to take care of the kids by myself and work and pay all the bills and me.
No, it's that.
Come on, let's be real about it.
No, you are 1,000%. But if you go to any mental health facility, most of all relationships end just like that because the other person don't want to deal with it and won't out of it and been in it for such a long time. And they just no sexual contact, no relationship, no. And I'm not saying it's an excuse, but it happens like every fucking day. This happens every day. People leave.
Well, then why do women marry men in jail?
There you go. Because that man knows that they think because I have a letter, I have his undivided attention because he's in jail. It's the woman.
That hand could be writing letters all day long.
Pause.
You ain't got nothing else.
But she doesn't know that. His reality is her reality. Her reality is he is stuck in the jail cell. I know where he at. I know what he's doing at all time. It's a form of control. But it's an illusion. Like you said, you don't know who he's talking to, but she believes I'm his only one. It's an illusion.
So you said that women can't trust no man, not even the ones who are locked up.
No, I didn't say that. I say women choose. I said women choose wisely who you sleep with because that person might leave you in your time of need. Just like I tell a man the same thing. Be watch out because she needed Patrick within that 6 months. Really needed him. What did he do? Be close who you choose. That's all I'm saying.
So,
yeah.
Why he's only testifying for the defense because he's suing the doctors that prescribed her meds millions. Okay, her wrists were cut horizontally. She's a nurse. Why would she do that the wrong way? And women usually do not do that in a gruesome way, right? She had access to all of those medicines, right? All those medicines everyone likes to talk about. She had access to all of those, but she's going to pick a really gruesome way to do it and do it, I'm sorry, in the wrong direction. Doesn't make sense. Okay, the blood smears outside the window, under it, and on the siding, meaning that she didn't just jump out the window. She slid out of the window, kind of like somebody would do if they were like being drugged and like we're suffering from blood loss or we're trying to get away from someone, or they were limp while being pushed out of a window by another person. Just saying. All right. He claims that he sat in his car for 15 minutes at CVS, yet it's not seen on video. What is seen on the video is him rushing his ass out of the store and acting weird as hell after his 14-second call to Lindsay. I think he staged the call to her because of a part of his alibi, because he didn't expect her to pick up. He asked Lindsay where the kids were. She said the basement. When the paramedics arrived, Patrick was still outside with Lindsay. Why did he not rush to find the children? He stated that the house was eerily quiet when he got home. 3 kids would have been making noise. The paramedics stated that Lindsay was completely incoherent and couldn't even speak properly. So how the hell did she tell him the kids were in the basement? All right. Lindsay was keeping a detailed journal of all of her medications. I think Patrick was drugging her because over the course of several months, so he could pin this on her. She was a nurse and she knew something was off. Patrick had a bunch of her old medication in his car, also with the medication still in them that she had stopped taking after the dose changed. And I think she was experiencing severe mental health issues, but partially or fully, but because her husband was exacerbating those issues by drugging her. Do you want me to keep going?
Yes, please.
Okay.
She's a good defense lawyer.
There were crushed up medications on the counter next to the glass of water. Patrick claimed that she was crushing them.
He was putting it in her food.
Why would she crush them instead of taking them normally as a nurse? Okay. When he found the children, he immediately stated she killed the F-U-C-K-I-N-G kids. She killed the fucking kids. Okay. People don't typically assume that their loved ones are dead. They try desperately to save them or wait for paramedics or doctors to announce they are dead. And who calls their children, she killed the fucking kids? Wouldn't you be like, oh my gosh, like my babies, I can't believe she'd do this. You know, you wouldn't be like, she killed the fucking kids. Like, nah, okay. Anyway, he moved in with another woman who's now his wife, 4 months, 16 weeks after his 3 children were murdered by his wife. I shouldn't have to explain how diabolical that is. But anyway, when he speaks about the kids, he says the weirdest shit. In an interview, he said they were great people and they had a lot of friends. Also, on the stand, he could only describe them by the things that they liked, nothing about them as human beings. And again, no emotion while talking about them. Fucking weird. Keep going.
Oh, she is a good defense. Ooh, she good.
Okay. She had normal levels of all of her meds in her system besides the Seroquel, okay, which is an antipsychotic that causes strong sedation. Why wouldn't she just take enough of them to unalive herself? So you're telling me that she took enough to heavily sedate herself, then she cut herself in those areas on her throat and her wrist, and then she said, well, this isn't good enough, so then she jumped out a window? Why wouldn't she just take enough Seroquel to just go to sleep?
Supposedly opened the screen door before that.
Okay, Dr. Pretty and Dr. Angel, how many pills would she have to take to be in a psychotic mode to do that? How many? All 7? A whole bottle? 6, 12, 20? That he knew if he gave her 7 pills, he'd walk out the door, make a phone call, she was going to do this to. Are we speculating that, judges? Are we really speculating that, judges?
No, I am speculating that he, quote unquote, needed a reason to go get the food. He goes into the store, and when he comes out, he runs because he's a marathon runner, mind you, and these stores were like 0.6 miles away from the house. Would not take him all of but half mile-ish runners, good ones can do it within like 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Runs over there, does the shit. Apparently, allegedly, I've not seen it yet, but neighbors have ring doorbell footage of him coming back twice in that time period. Also, in the time that he was gone, he was supposedly supposed to have sent emails from his phone, but where they came from was his Surface Pro, which was his home computer. So where'd those emails come from? Was he at home? Did he have them auto-generated to auto-send at a certain time? Because I think you can schedule emails to send. Also, when he goes from CVS to the place to pick up dinner, he's wearing different clothes and different fucking shoes. Why? Because I got dirty at the CVS?
Yeah. Yep.
I went to my girl house. And with my girl house. You see, so, Judge, I was at my shouty house. Yeah, Judge.
Wasn't close enough. The girl was in New York. He's in Massachusetts. There wasn't enough.
Hey, I tried. Hey, Doug, I tried. That's all I got.
Sounds like
I'll lie to you. That's all I got.
Now, let me say this. With him crushing up the pills, you can't tell me that he didn't put it in her food when he went and got, supposedly. He could have done that a lot of times.
I've seen soldiers do it. That's why I'm not really disagreeing. This happens a lot with soldiers in VA. The wife think he should have more, you know what I'm saying, Doug, more common medicine in his, they'll do it. So I've seen it happen. So I've seen it. So I agree with you. I've seen it. I'm watching a show. Y'all probably all know what show I watch. I just can't believe we back at the house. I don't get it.
And explain the emails, Army. Why would he? Because he's creating an alibi for himself.
From what if I can do that, maybe he had the maybe he had his computer on watching his house while he left. Because I did that before when I left old girl woman. I turned my computer on and was talking to my kids through my computer because I wanted to monitor her. And she knew I was on the computer. She knew I was talking on it. But I don't think Patrick got that level of smartness. So leave that one alone.
Okay, so if let's just say he was remoting in and staying on there, and that's how the email got sent from his home computer. Okay, yeah, that's fine for all intents and purposes, but his office was in the fucking basement. So how are you not seeing her kill the kids? How are you not hearing her do that?
She could have. Real talk, I think she had the computer on searching his emails for the girl name and got pissed off. So I kind of agree with y'all, but I ain't gonna say that in open court. But yeah.
What if she was doing that? Who would she send an email to? And why? Let me just send this email quick before I go on live with my kids. Let me just get this off my chest. And take that level of medication and have enough time for it to kick in for her to be as out of it as she was. I mean, these are not immediate effect type medications. So she would have had to have taken it probably half hour, at least a half hour, 45 minutes. So how long was he gone for? Allegedly 24 minutes or something like that.
Yeah,
those medications wouldn't have kicked in if she took it the second he left.
Yeah, but that blood loss, I don't know who it was that said that. I seen that blood. I didn't know it was that much blood loss. You wouldn't have known when she was a baby. She probably had maybe seeing that blood loss y'all showed me earlier. 30 seconds to a minute. That's it.
But she would have bled out then. That was like I said, she didn't hit any major arteries. She would have been deceased within minutes. 100%.
I know she missed the major artery. But that told me she opened her arm. That wasn't no slight cut. She opened her shit up.
He missed it.
No, she missed it, but she opened it. Listen, she opened that thing up.
What if he did it?
I don't know. What I'm saying is then he wouldn't have known she had 30. That was a lot of blood loss in that one area. I understand why she was passed out by the time she hit the ground. Yeah.
Why aren't there any fingerprints on that knife?
I get it. I don't know, but I'm just saying I'm agreeing with y'all. That blood loss, she might have had 30 seconds, y'all. 30. She a little girl. I'm a dude, and
so she thought, let me wipe down this knife and let me move this end table over my dried blood. Let me just tidy up a bit before I jump out the window.
With medication, pretty, don't you bleed faster?
It would depend what type of medication it was. I mean, if it's Coumadin, like all of the blood thinners, yeah, you would. Yeah. If she was drinking will thin your blood. Tylenol will thin your blood, but it depends on like what she was taking. I mean, not every medication is going to cause.
And you got to remember, guys, some of those pills she was on is extended release. They weren't quick acting, so.
Yeah, but if you have that in your system and you get cut, oh yeah, you going to sleep. Oh, you going night night. Your blood pressure.
You have a go night night.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. You told
me. Yep. You want to go night
night? I can't. Yep, I can't see the rest.
That's gonna be my quote. That's gonna be my new hook. Pretty. You want to go night night? Anytime somebody want to argue with me, you want to go night night? It's gonna be my shit.
Hey, one time I saw my Uncle Richard Jr. get the shit smacked out of him. He got hit so hard, change flew out of his pocket.
You want to go night night? But her blood pressure, y'all, that's what I'm looking at now. I didn't know with the medication, but when y'all showed me that, her blood pressure had to go crazy. So look, I'm looking at what y'all are saying now, like, wow.
I mean, if he did, or
Wow.
she did take those medications.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be pretty easy if he did do it when she's in that kind of drowsy, like half asleep? Anybody ever taken NyQuil and like been on the verge of sleep and someone's come in and try to talk to you and you're like, shit, did I really hear that? And you gotta like ask them the next day, did you tell me that, you know, there was a bee's nest in my car or like something weird? And you ask them, like, did that really happen?
She would have blacked out.
It's so different. So what if he's standing over her like, you did this or you need to blah blah blah, so that she would maybe remember the conversation, but she would just hear a quote unquote male voice.
You wouldn't. I've been in these situations and you're gonna black out. You ain't gonna remember nothing. If you bleed, you ain't gonna remember nothing, y'all. Nothing. You gonna wake up like, what fuck happened? Like, all I remember is I was in that. You ain't gonna, unless you go into a deep hypnotic trance. And like when I was talking to Doug, you said Doug said something about the Iran war or Fort Huachuca, and dreams and memories came back. It'll be that. You ain't gonna remember nothing. You ain't gonna remember. It's traumatic. So, it's gonna get put in the back.
What about the searches for that Tom Hall or whatever, who, what's his face, Patrick was a fan of, right? And he purposely misspelled the name, but he got to the page he was looking for, and or someone, let's just say someone, okay? And this was, of course, like I said, I already went over the timeline of this, which makes no freaking sense, but let's just look at it this way. Goes on the computer, searches for someone, goes to their Wikipedia page, then goes down to the death section of it, finds out how that person, coincidentally, they unalived themselves. Then I'm going to look up this random bridge in like fucking New Zealand or some shit like that. Why would you look that up in that way? If it was her, why would she look it up in that way? But then go to her doctors and psychiatrists and shit and say, yeah, I want to unalive myself. You would just be looking that shit up. You did it like you were preparing for trial. Why would she do that?
Justine, I just looked up what we were talking about earlier. She confessed on January 24th of 2023. It's her confession date.
So like a month after?
Yeah, they're saying that she gave a confession written and recorded both on January 24th, 2023.
And how long was it before that she was extubated? Because she was like intubated and could not breathe on her own for a while.
Yeah, I know, but I looked it up because we were talking about that earlier. So apparently it was a month after that.
January 24th, 2023 was the day that it happened. So she confessed the same day.
That she was extubated?
I looked it up and it said
the day that she confessed was January 24th. That was the day that it happened.
Oh, see, why did I think it was December? Okay.
No, it was 24th, 2023.
Then how? Because I know for a fact she was intubated. So how was she speaking if she had a tube down her throat?
Doesn't even make sense.
That don't make no sense. How could it be January? That's right. That's the same day. How could she have confessed, written, and recorded when she couldn't even talk? That makes no sense. I'm gonna look it. I'm gonna look it up on a different browser because that can't be right. It has to be something else. Y'all
Oh,
talk amongst
everybody.
yourself. I'm gonna look up something.
Oh, that's why everybody live tonight.
Everybody's live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
We
I'm
Yeah,
glad
they
to be-
talking.
we can go. I think I've beat y'all into submission enough for the night.
Nah, it was easy. You got the viewers back up. Yeah, this is easy. I know I can beat you up now, pretty. I see where your mind be going. You good. You good. But you ain't that good. But you good. I get it to you. You good. You can manipulate a panel. I see the skill.
Manipulate a panel or force them to see the truth that they're so ignorantly and willingly able to overlook.
Big words.
Let me feed you some facts for dinner. Let me feed you facts for dinner.
I love it.
I forgot. What's my catchphrase? God damn it, I just forgot it. I remember.
You want to go night night?
Yeah, you want to go night night? You want to go night night, pretty? You want to go night night?
That's funny.
Pretty, who do you blame more, Patrick or the mental health system? You want to go night night, pretty? You want to go night night? I know which questions to ask, pretty y'all, to get her turned
It
up.
was a systematic. It was a systematic failure with a lack of family intervention.
Mhm.
Army vet is undefeated.
You lost.
I'm just
again.
gonna stop arguing with you and let you think that. You go ahead.
I'm always gonna think that I'm undefeated.
Dearly beloved, those of us who have witnessed here today, there has been great victory among us.
Chat.
Do I sound like a
Pretty
president? I sound like an acceptance speech.
Chat. Pretty just went night night. That's my catchphrase. Y'all done started something now. I'm going on every panel. You want to go night night? Now, I'm good. Y'all done started some trouble. Y'all done started some trouble.
Wait a minute, Patrick. What do you feed people to make them go to sleep?
You want to go night night? I love this. Y'all done messed up. I'm gonna be on Call of Duty talking to y'all kids like this. You want to go night night? Y'all done started some shit.
You're not gonna be able to keep yourself from saying that last part though. And get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, that's a copyright strike waiting to happen. You want to go night night? Oh, I'm good now. I done turned up.
Just start saying Nana. You want to go night night, Nana?
No. You want to go night night, Nanos? There you go. There I got it.
There you go. Got it.
You want to go night night, Nanos?
Okay, pretty. I got a different date now. I found a different thing. It said February 6th, while she was in the hospital, she called her husband from the hospital phone, and it says February 6th, while speaking with her husband Patrick by phone from the hospital, Clancy described what she said happened and claimed she heard a man's voice telling her to kill the children and herself.
So 13 days after she was admitted to the hospital, we don't know
claimed that
when
she heard
was
voices telling her to kill
extubated.
the kids and herself.
Because we have 24th, she goes in. The 6th, she confesses. And where is Nancy?
I know. I told you I was.
Yeah, I want to know when she was extubated. Because you have to be on a propofol drip, some sort of conscious sedation. Because they can't just have you not trying to breathe, but they have to have you consciously sedated where you can't pull your shit out because your body, all those stupid movies and stupid shows, like this is one thing I don't like about Grey's Anatomy. I love the show, but you don't intubate someone when they're still awake.
You don't.
They're going to fight that and pull that out.
Yeah.
You dummies. Anyway.
That's funny.
You will put an NG tube in someone, but that's nasogastric. So,
how can she confess on February 6th if she still had tubes in her throat? There's no way she could have talked.
Well, when was she extubated? That's the question. Hold on, let me look.
Oh, I love y'all. I love when I'm always right about the Nancy G case. How everybody's starting to come. I told you.
Question though, AV.
Yes, ma'am.
For the Google camera, the Nest, whatever. Now that's a
Yeah.
cloud-based system, right? Just like iCloud storage, where you can delete things, you can add things. Would the same
Yes.
be true for Google Nest video footage? Would you be able to add and or delete and potentially add files, add your own files? Like, say that footage was taken on a different date.
Then,
You
Could
mean
you
like
Ocean's
timestamp it
11
or
that
something?
shit?
if it was on a different date, that means the government do not own the rights of that video. That means somebody came into like your StreamYard and stole a video out of your StreamYard and emailed it to you.
Well, how do we know that it's stealing if it wasn't the person who had access to the system to begin with?
Because it's a back end system and they would know who came into it, just like you would know who you gave your password to. We would know where you came in to get that video at. Now, if we released or you released the name of somebody on your StreamYard that has access to your StreamYard, everybody would know who stole your video. If I released how that video was stolen, the bad guy will know what I have. So that's why we keep it quiet.
Okay, but I'm saying, say that video was taken, I don't know, maybe like January 11th, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And when you come back in to do the dirty deed on, I don't know, let's say the 1st,
Mm-hmm.
you go in there with the intent to do that, which could take, some time, might explain some time, and you use her device to upload and delete those files. Then how do you track it? How do you know?
You don't. That's why they don't know.
Hmm.
They have no idea because that person also have their backdoor cameras. And if they really had access to the camera footage, they would have just released any old backdoor camera footage, you know what I'm saying, of just outside for 2 seconds or 3 seconds. But they got y'all concentrating on that first door. But we know what happened at the front door. I also know what happened on the back door too when they have camera footage of that because the power went out at the house. The power didn't go off at the solar camera and the motion detectors. So they captured something in the backyard. They just don't want
But
y'all.
that doorbell on the front, you said it was solar powered, wired to the solar panels. There's no wires
No, it
there.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was Wi-Fi.
You said it
That
was solar
camera.
powered like a week ago.
No, the back is solar paneled. The front is not.
Oh, not the front.
And remember when you had that dude that came on? He said you and I said, "Do you think they need to figure out who installed Nancy's equipment?" He said, "Yes." Do you think they need to figure out who installed and when they installed all that equipment so they'll know who had access to it? Yes. Nobody paid attention, pretty. Nobody. Somebody installed that between the 11th, yeah, and had access and gave access to somebody. Yeah. That's how they knew. You're right. They just nobody's putting it together because they all looking at the blood on the front porch. But you're right. Somebody had access to the camera footage because it's not the FBI. It's 2 more cameras out there, people, and the inside cameras. Where they at? Y'all understand this happened before, right? I'm finna scare the shit out of you.
Okay, I got
Do y'all
the dates on. I got the dates on her incubation, and it said she was incubated on the 25th, and her tubes were taken out on the 28th of January.
So 2 days later after waking up.
But you got it to yank it out. Oh, I was trying to figure out what she meant by yank it out. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? I just went to the chat.
Deintubation. Now you wouldn't do it while your person's conscious. You would put them to sleep first.
Yeah. They're withholding who installed it. They're withholding when it was installed. They're withholding all of that. I'm already about 5 months ahead of y'all. But if I was to reveal to y'all how this dude, because he was talking to somebody on the ring camera, if you reveal that was audio, matter of fact, can y'all research? Never mind, let me do it for you. But what I'm finna research is there was about 2 years ago or 3 or 4 years ago. Do y'all remember people hacking into Ring cameras and Nest cameras, talking to people on inside their house?
Yep.
Do y'all remember that?
Mm,
Nobody remember that.
I remember it.
No.
Getting threats.
Same thing.
I wasn't listening.
Same thing happened in that. Same thing happened in Nancy's house. Exactly the same thing. Somebody was talking through her Nest front door. Like, this is normal. That's why I told you I knew what was happening. Just research it. I think the first time was in Mississippi. Let me ask. Hold up. Let me ask my AI, since it's right here. And I ain't got it hooked up to nothing. AI. Cut on. AI.
Are you asking?
Yeah, AI. Give me the last confirm that Google Nest cameras and hackers were speaking through the camera. Give me all the occurrences of these occasions.
Confirmed incidents of unauthorized individuals speaking through Google Nest cameras typically occurred when hackers gained access using compromised passwords from other website breaches, not from a breach in Google systems. Reported cases include a family in California being warned of a fake missile attack, a couple in Illinois.
This is normal. Yeah, this is normal. In cyber, this is normal. What, like, they're hiding it because they don't want y'all to know how compromised the Ring and the Nest camera is. But hackers can ask a mom, can people turn ask moms, can people hack into your baby cameras? Yes. Can people hack into your computer and turn your Ring camera on? Yes. Why y'all think this didn't happen to Nancy Guthrie's Ring camera? The dude was standing right there trying to get the dude's attention. Nancy's in the house by herself. Let's go. I don't get it. Pretty, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it, y'all. I don't get it, y'all.
A lot of things I don't get.
But one thing we do know, if we turn this information into the FBI, they're going to be like, thank you. Next caller. That's it, y'all. That's it. End of the case. End of the case.
It's
it was
wrap.
a terrorist. It's a terrorist at the front door. And I know that the Department of Justice and I know the Department of Energy have video footage of this because I specifically hacked into the Ring cameras and I see the dude and I know it was an Iranian and I hear his voice on the camera and I did my own digital forensic and I got a hookup from Fort Huachuca and I got a hookup from NSA that says this is this person. Thank you for your information. Click. That's it. That's it, y'all. I told Pretty the exact same thing, didn't I, Pretty? I told her the exact same. At some point, they're going to hang up the phone. But the case is getting traction again. That's what I love. It's getting traction.
I don't know, man.
I
This
do not
is
want to.
insane.
Silence.
I know, right? I beat
I'm looking at
myself into
everybody.
submission. What's Wayne
Everybody.
doing? I saw he was on.
Seth Rogers.
He's
I
showing
want.
the Seth Rogers thing, the interview with in the interview room. I was just over there checking it out. That's what he's showing.
What's your conclusion of the Seth Rogers case, Pretty? I have my own, but what is your? I'm gonna be very specific. Do you think the government is giving him enough help, or do you think it's a cold case?
Well, to those two counts, yes.
Yeah.
But I think that I don't know what has all come out of that conversation that was had with him and someone else this week.
Mm-hmm.
If it's true about recorded conversations and calls, and those have finally and rightfully been given to our friend, I hope that helps to bring new light to the situation. But I mean, people only stay silent for so long, right? And since I am relatively convinced there's more than one person at that front door. Two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. So either someone's going to start talking or mess up, but people only stay hidden for so long. People that aren't psychotic, no pun on the Clancy thing, but people that have any sort of empathy or conscience or anything cannot keep this shit to themselves forever. They can't. Someone's going to talk eventually. If one of those two someones, DC and LD, one of them is not already talking. Just my opinion.
This stuff.
All right, you guys want to wrap this up? I think we had a good day.
Yep. Okay, bye.
Awesome day.
Sounds good, Angel.
Airborne.
Later, Bat. Later, Angel.
All right, later, guys. Thank you, Doug.